Hi everybody, welcome back. It's been just a little while. I was out of town last week, so no stream then, but glad to be back in the captain's chair, as it were. Hey, Morning Toast, sorry you're at a meeting. It's a little unfortunate. So on the agenda today, I believe last time we had just finished Masha's Ascension quest. So we should be cleaning up a handful of quests in the Erythia Sea today, including 2 more Ascension quests. And then we'll head over to Agnes Castle and take care of some mostly, maybe entirely non-combat quests there. Then making our way back up to Upper Ischia and recruiting our last hero of the main campaign. And finally, after dealing with them, we will do what we're supposed to do in this chapter, and that is go to the Cloudkeep and try to meet the true Queen of Agnes. Hey, Chiaro Scuro. Hi, Arhead. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So I think I have everything set up already from last time. We'll just load back in and double check that, and then we'll get going. All right, yeah, we got Noah in lone exile for the time being. Just a temporary thing. Flash Fencer Mio, Troubadour Uni, Seraph, Tyon, Lost Vanguard Lance, and Signifer Senna, and we put Triton in the party. Good. Arhead, you're excited to see Best Girl? I do enjoy the next hero. Okay, so over in the Erythia Sea, let's go to Cascade Crossroads. This is what, Cape Arcafor? We're not going to explore there, though. We're going to turn around.
Oh, is this the island with a spectacular waterfall?
Bet you get one hell of a rush jumping off from the top.
It's actually a bit of a hint. There is something you can get to from taking a big jump from the top of that cape. Anyway, we're going to turn around and go back out to sea and sail southwest a little bit. In here is a pretty high level area. We could actually survive much of it right now, but we'll come back to that later. Just grabbing the landmarks, we can warp to it. The thing we're actually going to go do over here is visit the northern part of this beach. We went to the southern part a long time ago to pick up some stuff. But now we'll take out the unique monster up here.
Don't lose focus.
This is our battle to win.
By the way, everyone, I did make some very slight adjustments to my audio settings, so let me know if the audio balance is correct. Because Defender Lucky 7 doesn't get to recharge its arts with crits, I'm just basically spamming the entire set of arts. And it'll just be a matter of time until we get final Lucky 7 charge, because we are holding aggro successfully at least. And now we can do our usual chain rain business. Oh. I should have had my allies follow me because I got intercepted by a daze there. And yeah, full on max stacks, chain ring, final lucky 7 only does like 15-20%. Very sad. Hey Z Mistake. Good to see you here. I could finish this faster by just going to Ouroboros, actually. It's easy to forget that that is an option, and it does legitimately do a lot of damage.
Give me a break.
Luckily, we don't have to stick with Defender Lucky 7 for long, because we're going right back to Flash Fencer on Noah.
Leave the enemies to me.
For our next objective, which is to do a quest that actually requires Triton. And for that, we will go back to Cape Arcaphorn. This time, since we're a little bit higher in level, we're still not high enough to avoid aggro from the enemies, but we're less pressed to try to just sneak past them. I'll make my way over here and check out this container, which gives me another set of knock-on coins. And then we'll run basically right back up where we fought the Arcaphor Gogol for Triton's Hero quest. But now we'll go into the cave behind it. I'm going to fight the Agnian enemies in there, but I don't want to be attacked by the Upas who are coming up at me, so yeah. We'll just have them attack us, then run away, and then run back in. And hopefully not get attacked by that Serpron either. And we do have 8 enemies, that's what we expected. And we should be able to finish this just with Tachyon Slash, because none of these are quest enemies, as far as I recall. So we'll just doom them eventually. Or use Final Lucky 7 if the opportunity presents itself. So the Colony 15 people are trying to find a new base, and that's why they ran into that the group of Agnians. And we're eventually going to propose that we bring them back to the city, I believe. Maybe Plane will let them. I forget how this quest plays out. Oh, he takes him into custody. Triton's such a great guy. Okay, so we're going to have to report back to the war room with Triton and his crew, which we will do presently. No Triton allowed in the city unless accompanied by us. And it turns out Plane is the son of Timna, the woman who gave us access to the material storage warehouse on the Great Sword. And Shiner is his son. Hey Chris, welcome to the stream. So for now, the Colony 15 folk are allowed to live in the city with no real restrictions, but if Triton acts out of line, then Monica's promising that they will actually be treated as prisoners, basically. All right.
I see some relations have changed.
So that leads into another quest related to Colony 15. If you explore, well, actually, I'll talk to Travis because he has a bounty for us, I believe. Or is this a quest objective? Oh, this is for choices, I think. So there's another quest we'll finish later. A bunch of units have taken off, and basically they're rebelling against Monica's leadership, and we'll have to fight them later. Interestingly, I don't believe that Monica's actually required on this quest, even though it's her people, and the dialogue suggests that we're accompanying her. Anyhow, we'll handle that later. The first thing I want to do is go back to the Remembrance Stones, and then go a little bit south of there, and we should find some info. we'll discuss that at the campsite.
Better make sure we're well rested. Where should I start?
Discussing all the great food at Colony 11, and then Gray scaring the Nopon caravans in Ornis. He was trying to hide his tracks. And then the Colony 15 folk. And the conclusion from that discussion is we should go find out how those Colony 15 soldiers are doing here in the city. That gives us 3 locations to check. There's only one that's actually required, and that's the medical facility. So if you go straight there, you'll just get the information you need. I'm going to run around to the other spots, though. So some of them are playing tag with the kids, while Leanne, the writer, is trying to dig up some material for her a new novel. Then over in Centrillo Parade, let's see what's going on here. It says with Rania. Who has no idea how to handle recycling.
Relations have changed.
But again, the important one is at the medical facility. There's nothing really in particular about the medical facility conversation that has anything to do with events, but it is the trigger for us to hear someone screaming, and it turns out that Shiner, Plain's little kid, is missing. The amount of separating they do for recycling is crazy in Switzerland. I've heard of some places where it's really, really intricate. I live in a place where it's all just one bucket of recycling, which I sort of suspect means most of the time it actually just ends up in the landfill anyway.
I see some relations have changed.
This woman has a very creative name. We're not quite going to do that quest immediately. We have a couple other things to do first. So, I'm going to change classes. Tie on over to Signifer.
Then on healing duty.
And put Miyabi in the party. We'll temporarily cancel.
I love being with you guys.
I guess we don't require Triton for the quest. Never mind. We should be able to now. We have more than 50 silver Nopon coins. We'll spend 50 of them to raise Tyon's rank in Guardian Commander to 20. So that will give him the best versions. Well, technically it unlocks Mine for Guarding, which isn't really that useful. But more importantly, it upgrades Protector's Pride, and it gives him the best possible version of Shield Bash as well. So, we'll make a quick stop over in Fornus and go to the terrace camp. This really is just like a random detour. But we're going to stick with this class configuration for a couple battles, so this is a convenient way to do it. Over in the lake, we will fight the third level 24 unique Piranhax.
Oh, I think I swallowed some water. Huh? Are you okay there, Miyabi?
Here's a tough
She's not a great
customer.
swimmer.
This'll be a challenge. Don't lose focus. Coming in. Here we go. I'm tearing it all down. Bring it right in. I got something for you. I want us to rest before we grind you into dust.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
This is our
And now back to the Erythia Sea. But we're going to do the Mysterious White Fog.
up to the future.
We have to investigate a couple more places where fog has been sighted on this, around the sea. Next spot is a little island southeast of Corn Island. Actually, place, the reason the island exists is because there's a unique monster that circles around it, but it's pretty high level, so we're not gonna do much there. Little hint about what we're about to face right there. So here's our island.
Here's a tough
There's our
customer.
unique monster over there. He's level 85.
You can never go
We'll just
wrong
grab the
with
ether
some
and then leave. Yeah, you may notice we actually warped back to Lavi Sandbar, away from Corn Island, in the cutscene. So here's another island at the north end of Anu Shoals that we didn't explore before. It's got a handful of urchins and rhinons on it. We're not going to fight those,
Decent, right?
but we will fight a quartet of Meduse enemies up here in the fog.
Keep your heads or lose them.
Yeah, Arhead, it's not as spooky as the music suggests. These are quest enemies, so, or bosses officially. because of the orange flare around their name, or their health bar. So I cannot doom them. We'll just try to build up Final Lucky 7 fairly quickly, and then go for it. Easy enough. To finish the quest, we have to go back to Venisog home and report to Kisame, the woman who's been at that campsite for ages. That's also the place where that quest with Monica is taking us. So we'll knock both of those tasks out later once we do Monica's side quest there.
Wonder what's inside.
So instead of warping away to Venisog home, we're going to dive into the water here and check out another island here at Anu Shoals. We've been up top, but we didn't check the base area, and on the slope here is another unique monster.
Is this like a rare thing?
I'll claim the ether here. This could be dicey. Keep your heads or lose them.
Well, there's a will, there's a way.
Right, 1 kill, 1 soul hack, and we've leveled up. Widdershins is actually a word. I've seen that word before elsewhere. I do not know what it means. Okay, so now we'll proceed with some other things. First off, let's change classes again. Noah's going to return to Guardian Commander. He's not going to run Unlimited Sword here. He's going to switch to Deflector Field. Hold on one sec. We do have capable hands, ultimate Qigong, greatest warrior. So everything else looks set. Yeah. This is fine. Okay. And Tyon's going back to Seraph.
I'll take the offensive then.
He's close to finishing that, or at least getting to rank 10. We'll actually take it to rank 15, though. And then Triton as our hero.
Triton's got you covered.
So Widdershins is in a direction contrary to the sun's course, considered as unlucky, counterclockwise. Huh. Okay, so another temporary stopover in a defender class just for the next fight for Noah. Big life in the city. We need to go back to Deedle Isle, so we'll warp to the first pillar remnant.
Why are the monsters around here so bleeding huge?
Some kind of abnormality in the ecosystem? This is intriguing.
Up here we find Shiner, and he's accompanied by someone from Colony 15. It's Torto, who has actually just been teaching him how to wield a sword. So it's not a kidnapping, although everyone in the city thinks it was. We can either just hand Torto over or protect him. This makes no difference what you do here in terms of any outcomes or anything like that, but you do get slightly different dialogue. We'll protect Torto because we like him. A musical. I like the red accents on the Colony 15 uniforms too. It's really nice, visual distinction. And you're right, I don't think any of the other colonies really have that kind of theming. I don't know, does Colony Mu have anything distinctive? Forget. Other than the fact that they're like all children. So we came up here to advance that quest. Also, while we're up here, we'll go visit the 10 Gate ruins finally. Though we won't fight the unique monster at the bottom yet.
What kind of place is this?
That looks like a job for you two. This be a rare sight.
This is what we were after.
Ah, I'm so glad we found it.
Seriously? It's right there. But there's
As you can see, you can just run past all the Gulkins. But when we
It's good to keep
go upstairs,
New vista for an old sea dog.
because I have enhanced item pickup range, I've already gotten the leathery wing fossil that I'm supposed to pick up here. That's the item I need for the Writer's Block quest. But that's supposed to be up on this upper level. And as usual, we've encountered some mysterious raiders. I just spread awakening to everyone, which is nice. And the team is making pretty short work of these enemies. I just noticed I still have Imperial Sword on, but I should probably swap that out for Falcon Swoop. Because Imperial Sword is really slow. Alright. So we'll do a little bit more exploration. If we go down the stairs here, the ones that were broken from below, we can reach the container.
I hope we can make use of this.
And then if you look on the map, there's another container, but it's actually way down below
Oh,
at sea
that's a
level.
rare one.
How could I hope we can make use of this.
So that was actually the final item we need for the Writer's Block quest. We'll head over to visit Leanne and hand that in, and that should finish it for us.
That smarts. Now, what was it we needed?
Funny that they don't acknowledge at the end of this quest that you had to fight a bunch of mysterious raiders for all this stuff. I guess Senna just did. It's like they're not that interested in finding out what's going on with that. So Leanne wants to know more about where we all came from, but fictionalized. Maybe we can find out more about the founders at some point.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Anyway, that was it for Noah's brief stint in Guardian Commander. Back to Flash Fencer with him.
Leave the enemies to me.
And since we found Shiner, we can come up here to progress the quest a little further. So plain thanks to the conservative faction in the city has engineered a bit of a plot to stir up resentment against the Colony 15 people. And he thinks they can be found at Garrett's house.
I see some relations have changed. It's good to keep a record.
This was not a difficult search.
Come here! I got something for you! You're on fire, lad! Enemies broken away from me! Come here! I got something for you! You're a lifesaver!
Amazing!
Let's go!
Opposite to burn.
Burn it all down! Nice one here! I got something for you!
Getting into the swing of this.
We may have caused a little bit of a mess by just straight up fighting all these people. Oops. Well, all's well that ends well, right?
I see some relations have changed.
I'm going to do a couple of housekeeping things. One is turn in a bunch of the Collectopedia cards. Several more of them unlock once you do some of the quests for Colony 15. And one of them is particularly interesting. So if we get Ranya's card, that's the one we're
It's looking complete.
care about most.
We just had to persevere. That's all of them. We just had to persevere. That's all of them. That's all of them. That's all of them. We just had to persevere. We just had to persevere.
And what's good about Rania, she gives us a rare version of the break brooch. So it's not quite as good as the legendary one that we got from
We just had to persevere.
what's his name? Can't remember the monster's name right now. But 22 percentage points instead of 25 percentage points is still a pretty good effect. And I also want to quickly check if I have a collectible item. I could just look in my inventory, but I can also check from the trader pawn over here.
There's so much choice.
I want to have at least 2 Metamorphosage, and I have 4. So, should be good. Moving right along. Let's put Ethel in the party again,
For duty.
since we're doing a Colony 4 quest next. We'll head back to Lavi Sandbar. This is the area where we can pick up the Rakadori roots for the quest Shock to the System. That was with the woman who had collapsed at the Remembrance Stones. And we went to Hollis at the medical center, and he asked us to find some ingredients. This is the spot for all of those.
This is what we were after. I hope we can make use of this. We should take good care of that. That smarts.
We can find another container over on this island.
Wonder what's inside. This is what we were after. That takes care of that.
Tough enemy incoming. Brace yourselves.
And along the shore here, we can... Go away, Arachnos. We can find another pillar with another landmark attached to it.
Another step forward.
The third pillar remnant. Up the slope here is Nira, the Nopon we found on Twin Palm Isle.
Enough on our case.
The one who had left the messages in the bottle. He just runs further inland. After noticing that there's a whole bunch of quicksand around. We'll catch up with him later.
I hope we can make use of this.
Good thing we
Time to do
found
the right
this.
thing, eh? It's good to keep a record.
This is indeed the Mechapod Carthesia that Ymir wanted us to go hunt. It's a fancy Lepus, I guess. Poor Lance got captured.
Hang in there, I'll heal you.
And there's the item we want, the photonic condenser. I see we also got a rare fraternal badge. That's pretty sick. Nice random drop. Let's head back to Ymir. You enjoy hearing the flute and the incoming barrage of arts recharge sounds. It is pretty satisfying. Endgame gets pretty crazy when you could have like 3 different people running Glittering Melody. Although there are certain builds that don't even really need help from Glittering Melody to keep their arts up, which is pretty amazing. On Dakshan. So Ymir's figured out the process for running an Agnian Leibniz, and it's not just in the levitation drive. You really need a hyper-efficient power source. He says, with this technology, we could actually restore the Pharaonises, get them up and running despite having broken their flame clocks. Which, slight spoiler, you do see all the Pharaonises in action, or at least several of them in action, at the end of the campaign, and it would have been pretty neat if this quest was tied into that, so like they wouldn't act the same way, or they wouldn't move without having done this. Oh well. There's an extra neat bit of flavor. If you go out the north side of the colony now, you can see
It's the Levnis that Ymir fixed up.
Ymir's Agnian Leibniz guarding the colony.
Agnian Leibniz in a Kavesi colony. Only recently it would have been unthinkable.
Awesome. Next quest.
Riku and Manana take care of it.
For this, we're going to revisit the Inlet Camp, which was the place we went at the end of Chapter 5 when we were about to infiltrate the prison. There is now a question mark there.
Hey, look at those Nupon.
They look like Nopon traders.
What are they dancing out there for?
Shall we ask? Hey, you!
Meh? Looking for bargains? What's all this dancing about then? Sometimes Nopon just want to dance. Is there law against? Already ate dinner.
You dance after eating? That's pretty unusual.
Not even slightly unusual. What silly maniac dance while eating? Nobody said anything about that.
Okay, anyway, so why were you dancing?
Because just ate dinner with legendary Tempapa. Never have Self-Thiefy been this happy. So glad to come on journey.
Legendary Tempapa. What makes him a legend? Meh! Did friends say Tempapa? Tempapa is real? Is he famous? He very famous. Does cooking so tasty it make face melt. Legend among Nopon.
He's really that good.
Good is gross understate. Manana want to meet Tempapa so bad.
He here till just now. Chase after and you catch him.
Manana must go! Date with Destiny as apprentice!
Wow, he even takes apprentices.
Selfifi saw him go in direction of Daedalile, so go there to meet him.
This best news of Manana's life! Manana going to become apprentice!
Is worth shot.
We're just gonna go along with this.
I doubt we can simply pretend none of this just happened.
Guess not.
Good to add more names.
We can also talk to the trader pawn here.
Bye.
And now there's some info from the other Napan.
To meet living legend alive!
It's all a bit over my head, but sure, let's do it.
And then if we actually sit down at the campsite, that's not the only Ascension quest we can start here.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. Where should I start? Let's lay out the facts.
Tyne gets a call from Izzard. We're required to bring Riku and Manana on this quest specifically so that we can't bring Izzard along. And he wants us to go visit him at his colony. So we will, as Noah says, pay him a visit next time we have a gap in our schedule, which is not right now.
I'm all refreshed. and ready
One
to
last
take on
thing
the
to do
world.
here. Selfifi is one of the people, one of the Napan who carries the Napan pebbles. But you can't get Selfifi's normal dialogue while Riku Manana's quest is active. So we're going to quickly drop them from the party and then talk to Selfifi.
I see some relations have changed.
And now we'll reactivate their quest. So this brings us to the interior of Daedalile, which we've never been to before. We can access that from the Eternal Canopy. There happens to be a rope slide at the north end. And that is the only way inside the outer wall of the island. Yes, the mistake, it's kaiju time. Kind of. Unfortunately, we don't get to fight any of the kaiju just yet. Now those are monsters.
Where's Tempapa supposed to be? Manana filled with great respect!
Stop that!
Godzilla vs. Kong. I actually just watched Godzilla vs.
Oh, over there.
Kong on
Recorded someone.
the plane a couple days ago.
Let's go help.
I had a good time watching the monsters punch each other, but I have to say that the characters in that movie were like the thinnest sketches of people I could possibly imagine. It was almost comical.
Oh,
Still alive there, mate?
are you ones who helped me?
That right? Manana and friends come to
funny how you have 2 hero quests in this area when you're much lower level than them.
Now it's time to
Yeah, they really wanted you to come here and see all the scary high-level monsters and have to navigate around them, which I think is cool.
Please take Manana as apprentice.
We're going to take that to a bit of an extreme a little bit later.
That's impossible.
Why? Is it against personal doctrine to take apprentice?
I not need disciple, that all. But there another thing. Use precious tool of trade for walloping, that's simply inexcusable. Pot is for cooking, not bashing. Tempapa cannot teach people who disrespect tools in such manner.
Mm,
In any way, Nopon who's so influenced by humans is not good thing.
That unnecessary.
Why you two travel with humans? Nopon? No, that irrelevant. But Nopon have always lived at distance from humans. So those are reasons why I not teach you.
Manana, understand.
The spark is with this guy. What do you say to that?
Wait,
What now?
you say those things after you eat cooking of Manana. You tell by taste if Manana respect her tools or not.
Riku!
You can at least do that, right? You can't be in that much of a hurry.
I accept. Seem like I have no choice. As thanks for helping Tempapa, I go along.
It's a done deal.
Manana is possible?
Manana can! Manana will not waste this chance!
Good to add more names.
The funny thing is, Manana absolutely can waste this chance.
Now, what
You get to
was it
choose
we
between
needed?
cooking Manana's battle soup or the Ceres Caprice Aqua Pazza, which is what we needed the Metamorphosage for. And if you choose the battle soup, it does nothing, because Tempapa is not impressed.
And finish!
What this?
This pride and joy of Manana. Please to feast eyes on it. Cerise Caprice Aqua Pazza.
This certainly something.
Did Nopon evolve to look more docile? Yeah, there's something mentioned about that in passing. I'm not sure if it's in this game. Don't remember.
How is Manana as cook?
Well, did it not agree with you?
Robert, you end up looking at the glowing lights on her pot? Well,
Is Manana
exciting news about this quest. Manana gets to be the first character who gets a weapon upgrade.
Where are you going?
We want to hear impressions of Manana's cooking.
Enhances her pot.
No more yak-yakking, just follow.
Where is he taking us?
Manana not quite sure, but happy to blindly follow.
It's lucky that the vision ranges for the giant kaiju here don't really match their raw size, because this guy could be an absolute menace.
Found this.
Oh, did I break Tempapa? That's unfortunate.
It's good to keep a record.
I guess I have to follow him at normal speed. Probably could have started a battle somewhere, but that also would have gotten me in trouble. To reset the NPC's position. Ooh, we got the Aurora. Pretty.
I hope we can make use of this. We should take good care of that.
Aurora Borealis. So true.
Here is House of Tempapa.
This is more like a hidey hole than a house.
He's a hobbit.
Lopon must live far from humans.
Are you sure you don't mind bringing us here?
Well, it's not good, but when this finish, I move house. I bring friends here to say thankings for meal. Cooking of Manana is not bad.
Oh, really?
But it also not good.
So it was bad.
It not tasty?
Taste was not bad, but that all. The problem is cooking utensils and making best use of cooking utensils.
Making best of utensils? But food of Manana should already be scrummy.
Adequate scrummage, not great.
It not great?
Correct.
Right, Manana, you need it to be scrum
That is
diddlyumptious.
not great.
How can Manana become great? Please teach.
It's something that cannot be taught, except Tempapa have list of things that friends ought to fetching.
So now we're going shopping.
And these things will make Manana's cooking even better.
Well, first go to see Samon and get particular thing.
You know Mr. Salmon?
Correct. Item is written on this paper. Samon will understand.
Manana and friends go obtain.
The other things can we collect? The findings should be.
Yes, understood. Riku and friends find things for Tempapa.
I've got questions, but if this makes dinner taste even better, there's no way I'm gonna pass up the chance.
It cannot be denied that Manana's cooking has been indispensable thus far.
Okay. Then let's go and pay Mr. Salmon a visit.
But not only do we have to go visit Samon, we also have to get some acid-resistant Cormu shells, and we've already collected enough Lagoonite and
No
Weird
use
Stone.
whinging. Let's get to it.
So we're gonna go hunt those Cormu first. But I also want to explore the northern side of this island, since it's pretty convenient and there's no real easy way to get back here.
Never go wrong with some ether.
This conversation is so funny considering the old Manana glitch. Yeah. So we get some ether there, and then there's a husk
They're on us.
down this way. I guess you could just sail to this shore, so it's not like hard to access. But
I guess this is fate too.
again, it's
huh?
convenient. Delicious in Dungeon has taught me that the chef in the party is worth their weight in gold. Yeah, as Arhead was saying, version 1.0 of Xenoblade 3 taught you the opposite lesson. So to find some Cormu shells, we're going to go over to Anu Shell's camp. And in addition to fighting a couple of Cormu, I'm going to also attack a couple of Warduns, the male ones. Because there's a skirmish here that features just one of them. And I would like to complete it for the coins. Hey, Palladia. So this Quordon can be either level 46 or level 47. In order to accommodate both cases, the plan is basically, if this one's level 47, we'll fight a second one that's level 46, and vice versa. So if this is 46, we'll fight one that's level 47 later. In this case, since we're fighting a level 47 one, we'll go for 46 in a second. Okay, so now we'll look for a level 46 Quarton and 3 level 44 Cormus. They can be 44 or 45, so I want specifically the lower level ones.
Don't try to stop us.
Try not to waste too much effort on this.
We
First
ain't
blood.
been able to get to plan B, Tails.
Hold on a minute. For ya. And I was the MVP.
With the combination of bursting and the big spongy spuds, I'm
It.
I'm getting more than one shell per enemy, but I'm still gonna kill 3 of them. So that's a 44 here.
Don't try to stop us.
Meh. Hardly need effort.
Quick! Can't let you show me up, Noah.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Tyon?
Hmm, 247s. There's a 46.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
You can be sure I'll do my part.
Leveling
Mario!
Come here. I got something for you.
You're a lifesaver.
Enemy's broken away from me. I want to surrender before we grind you into
Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
So I still need one more Foreman. Yeah.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
The end of the
Keep it up, Neil.
I'm the girl.
Beautiful. Okay, 5,497 XP. And we've got everything we need other than Samon's thing, so let's go back to the city.
I see some relations have changed.
Why everyone come here together?
Riku and friends have request.
What is it?
A certain Nopon asked us to give this to you.
Right now it's busy time, even if give paper. Someone not sure what friends it's...
What? What is it?
You make this Tempapa?
Yes! It's Tempapa who asked us to do favor.
How'd you meet with him? He's unbelievable.
Is Tempapa a friend of yours?
Friend? That guy? Meh. There's nothing gained by such conversation.
He tell us to fetch certain item. Can you provide item?
As usual, he used Nopon for errand. Rude. Why friends do this?
He make Manana apprentice in return.
Apprentice? What nonsense you thinking?
Tempapa legendary Chefipon. It also precious ambition of Manana.
Chefipon? He becomes chefy pon when Samon not looking.
Huh? You didn't know?
He always show up out of blue to trade weird stuff. Recently, he not show up at all. Samon thought he most likely dead in ditch somewhere. So, this what Tempapa want. Take
That's
and get
friendship
on.
goals right there.
Oh, thanks.
He stopped showing up to things. I thought he was dead in a ditch somewhere. Didn't
Tell
bother me.
Tempapa this thing from me. It not kill Tempapa to bring things Samon like every once in while.
We tell him.
And tell him to bring back hard iron he take 2 years ago. And Samon's still waiting for payment for use of anvil.
Meh. How many things you want us to tell?
Let's head back. No more Aurora.
Time to take the fast way. Ugh, that smarts.
That is a skirmish, by the way. You can intervene in that duel over there, which is pretty cool. You can also sneak around this goggle and go open up that container,
That would be a dangerous foe.
which might have some high-level items in it. I don't know.
Yes, amount this size may just suffice.
What is purpose of use?
Cooking of Manana. The problem is that it lacked tools, technique, and soul.
Now even more things missing.
To get best out of ingredients, must use condiments. And to get best from technique, needs special something.
Can teach special something?
That question? Wait here for Tick.
Just how long this going to take? Maybe he steal away goods and scarper with.
Who steal away and scarper with? I am standing up on with spotless reputation.
Manana thought Tempapa disappeared for good.
When old like me, you understand value of nap. Stay up all night is out of question.
So Tempapa just went away for taking nap?
That right? Nap has revealed wisdom to Tempapa.
Oh? What this?
It a pot.
But Manana have one of those too.
Oh, I think not. Not pot like this. Sad to say, but pot of Manana cannot make up for lacking things.
It heavy-duty exclusive Nopon brand pot.
User choose tool of trade, it true, but also fact that tool choose user.
So there's something that just occurred to me. I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but at the beginning of this cutscene, it changed from night to day. And I wonder if maybe they intended for that to happen after the first part of the cutscene, when after the camping interlude. But instead, they just made the cutscene set time to day at the beginning instead of in the middle of it or something.
It's true. This pot suit Manana down to ground.
The more Manana cook with, the better Manana cook. Then even if used in battle, it not warm.
You give Manana cooking pot?
Cooking of Manana, not actually so bad. But tools simply not able to keep up with level of skill. that make cooking sad, and utensils sad too.
Ah, so that's why her technique and tools aren't up to scratch.
That right? It's all question of feeling. Love is very important thing for technique and cooking.
What about teaching us some actual cooking?
What talking about now? Tempapa not specially so much of cook.
Word on Creepvine was Tempapa legendary chefy-pon.
Tempapa just make new cooking utensil, nothing more. Cooking of meals, they just to make sure utensil work.
Meh, meh. Then that mean Tempapa not actually legendary chefy-pon?
Oh, I'm well aware that some Nopon call Tempapa that. Tempapa choose not to refute spreading rumor. That all there was to it.
What did you just say? Please tell me I misheard.
It nice feeling to be complimented. Pictured as cool lone Wonderpon.
Can't believe this.
It's okay.
You're not wrong,
Manana
Tempapa.
not mind at all, Lance. Manana learn ins and outs of cookpot. To make cheapest of top food, having of best utensils is required. Manana would never realize this, if not learn lesson from Tempapa. That alone make Tempapa worthy of title of Masterpon. Only one thing left. Manana can't wait to get stuck in with making food.
Get pot used to fire nice and slow. That surefire secret to make cooking of Manana really shine.
Manana ready, all of technique and soul.
Also, spirit and personality.
Getting a bit much.
Oh ho ho! And pinch of motivation.
Tasty.
It's so different from before. I could eat piles and piles of this.
Yeah, how the spark can one pot change so much about a dish?
Warp of pot is warp of heart, and warp of heart
I would like to
is
see
warp of cooking.
Riku scarf down those 9
Though it also plenty true that beloved tool will
what look
create
like
beloved food.
bread rolls
But you still consider it
that are
unthinkable
each
to
like
wield as a weapon.
the size of his face.
Truth be told, that part still rubbed Tempapa wrong way. But from initial impression of cooking, could tell Manana made with talent, without understanding of how to use tool. That was thing that really needed correction.
Is Tempapa eating well?
Tempapa only eat little, cannot gorge self like young buck.
Manana is making more, no fear.
Do Riku also have difficulty getting along with humans, like Tempapa?
There are many things one can only attain by cooperation and speak with others. If not travel with Noah and others, then not have chance to eat cooking of Manana now.
Indeed, Riku very strange,
Yeah.
Nopon.
Yeah,
maybe the
Riku
strange
has
one
learned
is
there's a lot you
you,
can
given
only
how
attain
he
by
learned it.
lying too.
This Nopon way of living.
Come, come, everyone eat up nicely now.
Riku will have some.
Not forget to treat tools with care. That only thing friends must remember.
Manana promise.
Manana's weapon grew stronger. Doesn't make a ton of difference, but I believe it raises her attack power and crit rate a little bit, like 10 or 20% or something.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Manana and Riku do technically have separate weapons, and each of their attacks hits, like, basically, they each execute a version of the attack every time they use it. So like half the hits are Riku's and half the hits are Manana's. That's all for Riku and Manana's quest, mostly Manana's quest though. So we will swap them out and put Gray in the party,
I can lend you a hand.
as we had previously worked on his quest. And that sent us to a different part of Daedalus. We're going to hug the wall around the side of the lagoon here, because we need to reach a cave on the other side, and we don't really want to fight all the monsters lurking in the area.
Better put our backs into it, or else.
I'd better send them off. Watch your footing, guys.
These vines take us to the upper part of the island. There are several unique monsters up here, actually. One on this ledge that we're climbing to, and another unique Taos, and also a unique Darbus, the giant dinosaur-looking enemies, that only shows up when it's thunderstorming.
That smarts. You can never go wrong with some ether.
But we will not fight any of those right now. We're just going to run in and do this quest, and then do a cheeky bit of exploration.
It's good to keep a record.
Is it supposed to be here?
If she had information to pass us, it must have come from Monica. That ought to make it trustworthy.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder. We still haven't found a thing yet.
Doesn't seem to be anything here either.
Doesn't look like it's gonna turn up. How about we just give up and head back already? Oi, Grey, you listening? I said...
Wait. An ambush, eh?
Huh?
You finally made it, Grey.
And you are?
Looks like the info was good. We'll have a bit of your time if you don't mind.
Weird that this level 50 quest is in the middle of a level 75 area. Like I said, I think it's very much on purpose. They want to encourage you to go sneak around these dangerous areas at least once and experience what it's like to be scared of the monsters again. I think it works okay. I'm glad this island isn't completely relegated to post-game.
What just happened here?
They look vaguely like lost numbers.
Yeah,
I thought they were supposed to be our allies.
I suspect they're just an irritant, sent here to slow me down.
But who'd want to slow you down? Are they part of that opposing faction you were banging on about?
So then, these soldiers would have to be...
They're part of Monica's faction, no question.
It gets a little bit silly when
That's
you
got its share of radicals like
do
these
this
guys.
quest after Life in the City, and you've already heard about the conservative faction
Stir up what?
that's rebelling against Monica, and then you just got like,
Their ultimate
what?
objective
There's
is
another
the
faction? I've
eradication
never
of
heard of it.
Morbius. But they'll stop at nothing to achieve it.
Although this is a different
That's
faction, I
where the trouble
suppose.
starts. They see the key pieces aligned on the board. Even Ouroboros are now in play. Now all it would take is to wrench the command from Monica, and the entire city could be mobilized.
Could they really do that?
There are ways. Steal enough Levnesses from us, whittle away at Monica's support, and soon she'll be wide open. Hard to tell exactly how they'll make their move. But it seems they've decided the time is ripe.
Okay, and what's that got to do with slowing you down?
Unlike most city folk, I'm a lone wolf. Might be they didn't account for me in their calculations and just simplified the maths.
Since Grey's not usually in the city, they would have to get him where they want him, then restrict his movements.
Oh, right. Now I'm with you.
Hey,
You see?
Hang on. One more thing. Doesn't that still seem weird? It was Rosanna that told us to come here, right?
That's right. And we were ambushed. That would suggest an information leak.
What do you want to do now?
Whoever goes up against me, they're getting crushed. That's all.
And what about Rosanna?
We're going back to the city. Come on, keep up.
I hope you weren't followed.
We've got enough decoys to keep them off our case, so I doubt they'd find us so easily. Still, if we keep twiddling our thumbs, it's only a matter of time before they rumble us.
We've already sent men.
Well, that was unavoidable. He's Vandam's man through and through.
5 years we've been biding our time. Now that we have a chance, we can't let it pass us by.
Yes, agreed. So why'd you jeopardize everything by stealing that thing? If it hadn't been me that noticed first, our whole plan could have gone up in smoke.
Well, maybe this wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been taking your sweet time with this thing.
Calm down, both of you. They'll never find this place. And even if they do realize something's amiss, I've got ways to keep Monica off the scent.
If you say so.
Getting her out of here will leave one fewer obstacle in the city. The only problem is Grey.
Some problem, though. He fought with Guernica on the front lines.
And his nose is as sharp as ever. Still, you can handle him, yeah?
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Well, that should earn us some time. I don't see any outstanding issues.
Rosanna's close to the core of the R&D team. And most importantly, she has Monica's ear. She'll use her non-combatant position if it's her neck on the line. Even if she has to betray her own husband. We'll be under more scrutiny than ever. So don't you dare do anything stupid.
Trust me, I won't. I wouldn't throw my back out for nothing.
If the others try to hinder our plans, we might have to actually use this thing. Best we put our plans in
Doesn't seem
motion
like we're in for a happy
ASAP.
ending in this quest.
Seriously, how could our whereabouts have been leaked?
I see
The
some relations
investigation
have
comes
changed.
later. First, back to the city.
I hope we can make use of this.
This should prove useful later.
We should take good care of that.
Up here
Like a rare thing?
is a landmark I'm not sure I ever found on my first playthrough of the game. Well, that's inconvenient. To run all the way back. Oh, God.
Time to take the fast way.
Supplies just dropped.
That smarts.
Are they fighting each other? Rude.
This is something decent, right?
Watch your footing, guys.
Anyway, I was saying there's a landmark I'm not sure I ever found on my first playthrough. Tucked away behind, or in the back of this upper shelf overlooking the lagoon. And it's good to have it because then you don't have to make this run back again. Get up to this area.
Decent, right?
Let's try not to get attacked and brutally murdered by a bird this time, huh?
Careful, everyone.
Or at least let's be in combat when we do.
Enemies broken away from me.
Okay. So,
We're planning to fight
there is a treasure to be found behind the unique Taos who's hanging out over this way. Ragemont Impeldo. So what I'm going to want to do is sneak behind it, run away for just a second, and then I'm going to try to dash behind and hopefully not get killed. Drop off onto this island. Run out here to drop aggro, and we've safely arrived at this Legacy of the Seven container without having to actually beat that unique monster. This is possibly the best Legacy of the Seven accessory, the Saturni rings, which are the strongest raw attack boosting accessory in the game, 40% attack boost. So they'll be a great addition to Noah's arsenal.
I'm quite fond of this.
And now that we've acquired those, we'll continue with Gray's quests.
Gray,
You're the guy who works with Monica.
there's something I wanted to pick your brains about.
Let's hear it.
I've heard your Rosanna has been trying to get outside.
I see.
She was stopped by the soldiers and turned back just like that, they say. Just for my own conscience, I went to check it with the R&D team, but they said she'd not come in that day.
Whoa, is she okay? What if she was forced into something by that lot who attacked us?
You were attacked?
It's nothing. Keep going.
Right, well, that's about it. It just seemed a bit fishy is all, which is why I wanted it noted.
What did Monica have to say?
About that. She actually took an away team and went out. Something about a request from Rosanna. Seemed urgent. I mean, I suppose it must have been to get the boss moving like that. I wonder what that's all about.
No clue. But I'll look into it.
Appreciate it, really I do. Somehow I don't feel like sticking my neck out myself here.
Great. Do you know where Rosanna could be?
I haven't the faintest idea.
You seem real relaxed for someone whose partner's missing, pal.
She made Monica leave the city and tried to go outside herself too. That does feel rather odd. Furthermore, Rosanna should be aware of the dangers that await a non-combatant on the outside.
Right? And if there was something she needed from beyond, couldn't she have just asked Monica?
Well, you want to contribute or what?
Whatever the case may be, Rosanna's tough. She'll be fine.
Huh?
I don't know where she went, but I can think of a few people who might.
Well then, shall we try asking them? That might be the quickest way.
Yes, let's.
Who are we asking then?
A doctor, a mechanic, and an old friend.
I assume Drum is the mechanic. They were working in secret on an automaton.
I see some relations have changed.
Clara has been secretly providing information to Rosanna in exchange for medicine.
I see some relations have changed.
Hollis got in trouble with the hardliners. So he owes Rosanna a favor. Okay, so Hollis has sent us to Rebelli Plaza and Misha Lookout, which are here in the city, and then also at the Great Sword's base. We need to discuss the info to decide where to go.
Time we pulled our info.
Better make sure we're well rested. Could you all come round for a second?
There's a chance Rosanna may have been trying to communicate with Monica and Gray or give them some hints. But Uni thinks she may be in league with the hardliners. And Gray doesn't fully know whether that's true. So Gray thinks it's not in the Central Plaza or in the overlook at the north end of the city. It's definitely at the base of the Great Sword, so we'll go there. If only they had babies, then Uni would trust her.
How are we looking out there?
Even now, I'm not sure Uni has a full concept of the level of commitment that takes.
That guy really doesn't know when to quit.
Still, if we can just disrupt the command chain, everything else should fall into place, right?
Finally, our toy will have its day.
Of course. It's high time we got to use this thing, and I couldn't think of a better opportunity.
Oh yes, she turns out exactly as I'd hoped.
You're a sly one, aren't you? Getting people to accept you, then using them as you like.
I'm sorry. What?
Skilled technologists from R&D always have to be managed to a degree. We've watched you closely, and you've never leaked info about our actions to anyone.
You've helped us come this far. Regardless of the results, you've made your bed as our accomplice.
You're still not making any sense. You think the plan's going to fail?
I don't intend to let this opportunity pass me by. Whatever happens, I'll leave my mark on this city. I promise you that.
This is our chance to gain the upper hand in one fell swoop. No need to get gloomy.
Yes, that's exactly it.
We'll have Ouroboros in our hands, and we won't have to fight them. No more hiding, no more biding our time. No more taking anyone's crap. That stuff's for the birds.
Guernica, Monica, they're too soft by half.
We'll cause a disturbance in the city, then use the confusion to steal away all the Levnesses. Brilliant! With Monica gone, now's our window. We'll suppress the military and have them hand over the leadership.
Once we bend Ouroboros to our command, all we have to do is squish Mobius under our thumb.
You think they'll ally themselves with us? Even after we cause all this ruckus?
Ha! They're just a bunch of kids. They'll be putty in our hands.
Right. Yeah. Putty in our hands indeed.
Okay, on Gray's advice, we'll go to the bottom of the Great Sword. Did Team Rocket come up with this plan? If I were them, I would have wanted more than one reprogrammed automaton on my side. Seems like, you know, there's a very obvious critical point of failure in the whole
Is it
plot.
really here?
Be on the lookout for a hidden door. Anything that strikes you as odd.
Getting dark already. Was it meant to be here somewhere? Looks like a whole load of nothing.
Well, this is where the doc said.
Wait.
That wall looks different.
Here.
How did you know?
Too much effort to explain. Let's just go.
Are all old people this cranky? Beats me. Come on, let's just follow him.
Up ahead.
It's good to keep a record.
It's boss fight time.
Oh, you sniffed us out all the way out here. You're like a right proper hound.
Ha! You're right on the money there. He's Vandam's little doggy is what he is. There's nothing for you here, Grey. Go wag your tail somewhere else.
Whoa, they're really laying into you. Go on, Grey, give him a real tongue lashing.
No need.
What? Sure there is. You're not gonna let these clods make fun of you and have the last word?
Ouroboros are still just kids, and it shows. If they're your latest traveling companions, then how the mighty have fallen.
If you're here, I assume it's because you figured out our plan.
Looks like we'll have to get rough. Or are you gonna sit there like a good pooch and lick yourself?
Yeah, I'm not that flexible.
What an answer, Gray.
I'll kill you. You? I'll keep alive for now. Might still kill you later, if you don't tell me anything worthwhile.
Whoa. I knew we were gonna see action today. But this is more than I signed up for.
Yeah, doesn't spark around, does he?
Ouroboros are your only allies now. Rosanna is on our side. You still want to fight?
Of course. It is, after all, my job.
Loyal to a fault. That's a hound for you. But you can't protect the city with that wimpy attitude. Today, this hour, the city will be transformed. And the cause of peace demands a sacrifice. What?
I'm a little shocked it lived too. I think if I had gotten a crit on that smash, or I'm not sure, maybe I did get a crit. I don't know.
You bitch.
But maybe if I hadn't had the team stop attacking for a few seconds, that would have been enough to finish it.
There's a power threshold. Like a maximum?
It's an interesting system. Little Drum and I incorporated it.
So now you decide to turn on us. You'll wish you hadn't done this.
No. I haven't betrayed anyone at any point. It seems to me it's completely slipped your mind when you were all acting so fishy 5 years ago. It was me who broached the subject to you when you roughed up the doctor back then. You don't remember? And the Conservative leader, Garrett, who put you in touch with him? Me again. We'd round up all the unsavories and toss the trash all at once. And now, your time's up. My dear husband doesn't like me staying out too long. So now my part in this is over.
Here we go.
Rosanna! Gray! You bastards!
I see some relations have changed.
You think they hold Rosanna hostage? Yeah.
Man, I could have sworn Rosanna was one of the bad guys.
Me too.
Hooray, she's not.
Even you thought so, right?
Why would I?
Those shady dealings for a start. They didn't set off any alarm bells for you.
Honey, do you realize people can't read your mind?
I told you not to throw your back out.
Not what I was talking about, but I'll bite. You really can't stop being reckless, can you?
We're all still alive. I don't think that counts as reckless. Now, Guernica. He's the one who was reckless. But then again, even his actions may well have borne fruit.
We're back to talking in riddles again.
The original idea was for me to stop the hardliners myself, without involving all of you in this. So I'm sorry. I'm sure it was quite a burden.
I don't get the thinking here. Surely you could have just asked Gray for help in the first place.
Our opposition would have noticed something was up. They'd never have lowered their guard like that. They thought they had me pegged as weak. That's what made it easy for them to bring me aboard. That's basically it.
How much did Monica know?
Oh, she knows me. When I needed her out of the city, she obliged without a single peep. Some things you have to say out loud, and others go without saying. You know how it is.
Nah, I really don't.
Well, then one day, you will.
Huh. One of those things, is it?
Yep. Better get used to it.
What?
The point of us old-timers is to keep you youngsters on the right path. If you trust us, you don't have to hurry so much to try and understand things.
Oh my! Someone's a chatterbox today.
Oh, for spark's sake, could you not? All this beating around the bush is driving me up the wall.
Why don't I translate for you? He's saying he wants to keep working with you for a long time to come.
See, that I can understand. Right back at you, Grey.
Well-earned victory gets us the Ascension for Full Metal Jaguar. That's a good class, and it works pretty well with as a Kavesi class with access to Mighty Beat for smash purposes. We've been using it in challenge battles, of course. But we're not going to see much of it for a long time now because we're focused on other classes that can give us more things to inherit later. Nothing else that we can get from Full Metal Jaguar is really that important. Quick Draw is really powerful, but just having it is kind of sufficient. We don't need to maximize its power by ranking up FMJ, so we won't see that for a while. What we will do right now is go ahead and put Monica in the party.
And let's make a difference.
And do a little bit of questing with her. And since our meal is almost run out, I'm going to run over to Colony 9. Well, we can refresh that.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. I'll start, shall I?
That was ace. Might have had a bit too much, though.
I'm all refreshed and ready.
So if we warp back to Venusaug home camp, we can meet up with Kisame and finish up the mysterious White Fog quest. And then we'll just go right down to the beach south of the camp to do the Choices quest.
It's good to keep a record.
I think what we're learning today is Monica ruled the city with an iron fist. You cannot leave. Her enforcers will get you.
Something so valuable here.
Vane has heard the story about the old city that was destroyed by Mobius, and he and his people decided to leave in order to avoid that fate themselves. So if the new city gets destroyed, maybe they can rebuild it in a few hundred years, just as the current city did to the old city. Monica says she's not actually going to stop them if they just go through normal channels. Interesting. And everyone just says, okay.
I see some
We got one more sort of informal quest to do here in Cadencia. Well, in the Erythia Sea, anyway. We're gonna go back to Thurbin Harbor now. And if you remember way back in Chapter 5, we brought Monica to Corn Island. And this time we're gonna bring her to the other part of the quest, or the other place for the, where we went for the info about the prison.
It's good to keep a record.
We cheated and went the long way around. Snuck in the back before. But now we're going to take on the guards at this first gate. I don't want to kill every enemy, just the ones that are involved in this particular gate battle, so I'm not going to clear every Agnian down there or anything like that. The set of enemies that guard this gate is a group of 4 waves, I believe. Their levels are not fixed, but so they can vary by 1. But the composition of the enemies is just static. The final wave has an Elite Davis, which is supposed to be the real challenge, but it's not so much a challenge if you can just doom it in 1 hit. Oops. Once we grab the gate key from that table, you can just open the door, and we won't have to do that fight again. I did miss the husk over there, so let me go send that off.
Guys, get ready to fight. I'd better send them off.
Hey, this one means business.
Okay, so since we've opened the gate, there's another gate ahead. We can pick up the key inside this camp. We're going to save that for a bit later, though, because we have Iona's quest, which will bring us back to this spot. So Monica gets to do half of the siege of Thurbin Island, I suppose, and then we'll finish things off with Fiona later. I want to have 12,811 XP, so I need 95 more. Let's go check what we need for crafting.
We could do with some food. Gem's done.
Otto, Gogol.
Gem's done. Gem's done.
Otto,
Looks good to me.
Gogol, Emily.
Looks good to me. Gem's done.
Okay, so it looks like for the level 4 gems that we've yet to acquire, we need a lot of Otto stuff. and some goggle parts and a single round amity tentacle. So let me check real quick. An amity is worth 43 or 44 XP over in Intilas. What do I need? 95?
That should be about enough.
A goggle's worth 30 or 31. Otto's worth 16. Okay.
Break time's over.
I'm gonna try to get that amity tentacle first. Hey Solomon, glad to have you here. We just finished our second Ascension quest. We did Riku, Mana, and then Gray, and then we fought some rebels with Monica as well.
It's good to keep a record.
Guys, get ready to come here! I got something for you! Thanks! Enemy's broken away from me! Come on! You're a lifesaver! I can't keep it! I got something for you!
That Dominion flower timing was totally accidental, but it was incredible too.
Say we were moving in sync.
We did not get a common tentacle. Shame.
We've been spotted. Make this quick.
Can't let you show me up, Noah.
I can't keep it! No! Come here! I got something for you!
Amazing. That's how you pull off a win.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Hey, no luck at all. That's rough. So how much more do we need? 8 XP. Yeah, I want 12811. Okay, I'm going to go over to Xenoblade for that. I just realized I genuinely messed something up. I was supposed to make Noah Guardian Commander for this part at Thurbin Harbor. Whoops. 1 second. Okay, I will just make the switch real quick and then give me like 2 minutes. I'll have to do this, repair this on the fly. So Noah to Guardian Commander. I was supposed to do this before I went to Thurbin Harbor. I have everything set up on him already, I believe. I guess I can give him the Saturni rings.
It's good to keep a record.
Good thing we got the old save editor. Saves. Number 1. Noah, Guardian Commander should be... hold on. Because I was going to say, we're at a point now where we're almost done with Flash Fencer. And we want to save it for the last 2 major boss fights in this chapter, which should be enough to finish the class for us. So we're going to be spending... We're going to have Noah and Guardian Commander for basically everything else in the chapter. I just forgot to take a look at my notes before I got moving. So... let's move that. So Noah should be at least 7169 CP and Guardian Commander, and Flash Fencer should be at 7699. Save that. Open. Okay, and then I'll have to reload this. Hey, Salmon. Okay, bear with me for a minute or two. On game. Okay. And if we load back in, we should be back on track. Apologies for that. Just to double check, I should be a little bit farther away on Flash Fencer now. I think that's about right. Cool. So I'm going to kill this elite bunnet.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
Try not to waste too much effort on this.
Shockwave!
for
That was pretty much what I
5
expected.
XP, and
Say we were
then
moving in sync, right,
a
Tile?
level 4 crust dip.
Don't try to stop us.
I could do this with my eyes closed.
We've got them pinned down.
For 3 XP.
Spectacular.
And I was the
And that puts us where we want to be. Cool.
MVP. You're all
Now we go back to Thurbin Island, but we're not going to go through the all the defenses. We're going to take advantage of our
thinking.
ability to warp to Navigator Helios' grave. We're going to go inside and we're going to take out the other unique monster inside the base.
This is something decent, right?
Can't leave them running about.
Monica, does nothing get you flustered? Oreo!
No ball. Leveling point. Deflector field.
Why did it have to use its buff art when I was activating Deflector Field? Unfortunate. These two UMs being so close to mess with your brain as you were going through unlocking Soul Hacker stuff. Why are they so close together? Well, it's an Agnian base. They need multiple powerful machine enemies to help guard it, right? Don't you dare use burst output, thankfully. But of course you miss me, I don't get the awakening. Boo! Maybe I should have put Mighty Beat on. This way gets us a lot of materials, though. It dodged again. You know what, we'll share Awakening the other way. No, never mind, Uni doesn't have Remnant 5. Won't work. One thing you can do is get Awakening on a Seraph, and then interlink with someone. If their partner has Resonant Flag Bacon, then their partner will inherit the buff and they can share it with the rest of the party. But that doesn't work if the partner doesn't have Resonant Flag. Oh, finally. Hey. Yeah, I got Awakening. My thoughts on the new Atlas game? I have no idea about the new Atlas game. Okay, we did it, everyone.
Not being careless.
And as I said, we'll actually clear the rest of the island when we come back with Fiona for her quest. in a while. Our next destination is Agnes Castle.
Time for a nice big breakfast.
Taking the castle was a hell of a win for us. Why quit while we're ahead? Let's stamp out Mobius for good.
What to buy? What to buy?
Nothing new at the commissary here. But around the grounds there is some new info. There are two pieces about Seeker, who is effectively the leader of the Agnians at Agnes Castle. He's the one who basically all the quests go through. And then there's info about some of the prisoners here at the castle, who are Agnian troops who have been taken into custody for
I see some relations have changed.
various reasons. Acts of terrorism, disobedience, that kind of thing.
Got some useful intel out of that.
Better make sure we're well rested. Let's lay out the facts.
In Seeker's true intent, we try to find out what Seeker's trying to do with all his connections he's building, I guess. And in the Three Fiends, we have to go interview the three prisoners at the prison.
All right, let's get going.
And then we can either challenge them to battle, or we can run around and talk to people to find out what exactly they got imprisoned for, and essentially judge their cases. We're going to choose option number 2 for them, so we need to go find out what they did. Each of these is just going to tell us basically what their crime was, and but then they won't really defend themselves. So Zira says she blew up some supplies, but won't explain.
I see some relations have changed.
And Jodor deleted some intel. We're talking to Suna partly for information about Seeker, because she plays into that, but then also we can ask her about the prisoners. We are allowed to just fight them, but we don't want to do that.
Good to add more names.
Suna's your favorite generic NPC? She's pretty cute. So the Internal Affairs officer reiterates that Jodor destroyed some intel. We can talk to another one about Toma, who violated discipline. Wasn't following orders when piloting his Levness. And now we'll go... We're out of info to pick up here at Agnes Castle, so we have to go down to the lower part of the castle, down here. I'm going to start the prison camp. Zero was in the salvage corps. There was an incident where she blew up a container instead of properly retrieving it. And the consul said she was plotting an insurrection.
I see some relations have
Kay also
changed.
has something to say about Seeker. Apparently he wants to mend relationships between the Agnian forces and the Lost Numbers. I still need some more heavy pomegranate, so I'm hoping to pick that up. Over to Mulas Depot, there's a couple more people we can speak to. Logistics guy also knows about Zira. Apparently, she had Agnes's best interest at heart, but we don't know exactly what that means.
Well, lucky devils.
Jador destroyed info about a Kavesi campsite, and that prevented the Agnians from achieving a crucial victory.
Good to add more names.
Seeker was friends with the commander over at Lambda. That's interesting. And the last bits of info are down the dock. So we still have no clue why Joe George suppressed that intel. No one has an answer for us. And Seeker's personality has apparently changed. He's now a lot more proactive and hands-on. Here's Dana with more info about Zero, the one who dropped the supplies. And she suggests that Zero blew up the container because an enemy was about to get it.
Interesting news.
I don't really know why Dana is the one who knows about this, considering Zero was an Agnian soldier with an Agnian squad and Dana is from the city, but whatever. And this all happened before we took the castle, so go figure. Toma's squad was about to be surrounded, but he broke ranks and shielded the rest of the team so they could retreat. So that was his crime, if you can call it that. I believe that is all the info we need for everyone. Yeah. I have to go to rest spot, so we'll do that at the castle.
Better make sure we're well rested. Where should I start?
So Toma's real crime apparently was that since he killed all those Kavasi soldiers to save his friends, while in Alevnis, he wasn't harvesting the life energy from everyone, so he was wasting it, and the consul was mad at him for that.
Could you all come round for a second? Where should I start?
Seeker has good relations with everyone in the castle, and Kion doubted his motives, but now it just seems like he's a good guy who's working to reform the place.
Where should I start?
Right, so in the case of Zira and Jodor, we still don't have a clear picture of what exactly they did or what the reasoning was behind their situation. So we'll go and talk to them. The way we get those stories to Suna is not by talking to her, but by talking to the prisoners individually. So now we ask the important questions. Why did Jodor delete the intel? He discovered it was fake and the console had planted it. So the console was basically trying to cull the castle's numbers because they'd grown too strong. So we relayed the story to Suna, and Jodor will go free. All in a day's work, baby.
I see some relations have
2 more to
changed.
go. Let's find out what Zira's deal. Why did you blow up the container, Zira? She says she was out of her mind when she blew up the container, or she noticed it was booby-trapped. And she confirms it. She knew that something was up right after Toma had been locked up. She went to investigate the container. It turned out the console had put something in it and rigged it to detonate. And she protected her friends and got caught. Responding to what's going on in chat. Didn't Nintendo at one point, like, do something with people who had started streaming one of their big new games the moment it came out in Australia? I feel like it was them. Like, accused them of pirating it. Or breaking the street date. And finally, our last prisoner, Toma. We already basically knew this story. And after all our hard work, which basically amounted to running around the castle talking to people for half an hour or something, in real time. We successfully freed 3 innocent prisoners. If only it was that easy in real life.
I see some relations have changed.
We can also go visit Seeker now. Seeker wants to correct the mistake of opposing the city folk by providing some supplies. So we're going to aid him by bringing some provisions to his friend and ally, Darny. Darny was down at the harbor, so we just have to work down there and hand over some meat. She's going to ask for a selection of different meats. I think they're mostly the rare quality. Luckily, we prepared for this by purchasing 15 rare Garaffa tenderloins way back at Nava Mound Camp. So we can just dump those on her and we'll be done. It seems Seeker is a good guy, and I like that Uni made a pointed comment about leadership.
I see some relations have changed.
And how he compares to Gondor. That was pretty fun. There's one more quest we would like to be able to finish now, which is Shock to the System, but we don't have enough heavy pomegranates. We'll do some other stuff in this chapter that will bring us to places where we should find more of those, so we'll get to that later. Our next stop is going to be back in Upper Isha, and for that we'll bring Kamaravi.
Eager to get out there.
So let's head over to Java Junction here. Did we already quell the rebellion? Yeah. Well, at Agnes Castle, no.
It's good to keep a record.
Is that? I am the calm amidst the storm. I am the moon reflected in a stream.
Kamaravi is afraid of heights.
What's this now?
Because we finished Writer's Block,
More of those mudders.
we
Come
get
to
this
ruin our
encounter
day
here.
again.
Let's ruin theirs first.
The culmination of the whole Mysterious Raider quest chain.
Tough snuffer on our case.
Falcon! Swoop! We took the advantage! Nice move, Kyle!
Enemy's broken away from me.
Here and now! No ball!
I'm sorry, everyone. Hold on! I'll be right
Got Awakening, I'll pass it, and then get Union Tyon going. And as usual, when we're about to recruit a new hero, we got to the next level exactly.
Mimi!
Incoming!
A tactical retreat?
Land!
Yeah, I got it. Senna, hit him where it hurts.
Yeah, our head, it really works a little too well, in my opinion. Ooh.
What the? What's going on here?
Who is this girl? Where did she come from? For a soldier, she's awfully,
Yeah, I know what you mean. She looks about 3 terms old. Way too young to be fighting on the front lines.
Not to derail the convo, but are we sure she'll be okay? We pulled her out of the Lev, but is there anything else we can do?
I don't see any external injuries, but no signs of waking up either. Hard to tell either way.
Senna, don't worry. She's still alive. I'm sure she'll pull through.
Mimi, you sure?
Look, we can talk about her all day, or we can find her a doctor. I know which one I'd prefer.
All right, but she and her people did assault colony soldiers, so taking her to a colony seems like asking for trouble.
Then how about the city? They have medical facilities there.
Indeed, seems advisable.
What do we do about the Levnis?
Let's leave it for now. Transporting the girl should take priority.
I can carry her.
Thanks, Anna. She'll be in good hands.
Yeah, I'll make sure of it.
Not a big fan of this hero. Yeah, as a hero, I don't think she's all that good. Unfortunately. Also, there's one really annoying aspect, which we'll see when we actually recruit her.
Leave it to me. Ha!
The class is pretty solid, I would say. It's not quite as good as like the very best Kavesi attackers, but even though this, I mean, we'll talk about this later too, but even though the skills are not that good in the end because of how the game works, the arts are really nice. So we're keeping Segiri under observation medically, but in a house over in the residential quarter, kind of guarded by an aide because Segiri may be a threat to people.
Ah, you're here. About the girl we transferred here. She's just woken up.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, although I should say she's a little,
Were there any complications?
No, nothing like that. Or at least nothing to complain to you about.
You're not making sense, and it's getting me antsy.
The doctor said she didn't need any medical attention, and... You know what? Why don't you just talk to her yourselves? Just bear in mind, she's still a patient, so take it easy on her, eh?
Seems at least
Yeah, I think that's Lance's
But now
voice
what?
actor.
Yeah, it ain't like we can just leave her here forever.
Let's talk to her first, like you said. We should try to learn more.
All right, but she's recently injured. We probably shouldn't all crowd her.
You're right. If we're just asking questions, one person should be enough.
That sounds like a plan. So who'll go?
Surely it's Uni, right? She deals with injured people all the time. And she should be right at home.
Oh yeah? Cheers for volunteering me. I'll go. You, Senna? Why the sudden impulse?
Well, it's probably my fault she's like this.
It was really more like an accident, you know? There's no need for you to feel responsible.
It's not that exactly. It's more like... if I don't do something, I'll have a dirty... science.
You've never heard that word out loud, have you?
Oh.
Well, then we'll leave the girl to you. Is that all right, Senna?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Sure, make fun of Senna for reading.
She might be meek now, but keep in mind she and her mates came after us.
We'll be right outside. If anything happens, just shout. I can handle myself, Mimi. But thanks. I will. Okay then. I'm going in. Ah! Hi! I see you've woken up. How are you feeling? Any pain? Can confirm faint sensation of pain in cranial region. However, operational efficiency of number 7 remains unaffected. What? Okay. That's good. Actually, I'd like to apologize. Before, I didn't realize you were inside that thing, and... Are you okay? No major issues detected. I see. Anyway, if it's all right with you, could you tell me something about yourself? The question lacks specificity. Number 7 cannot respond. Oh, I'm really sorry. I guess that was a bit wishy-washy, huh? Well, for starters then, are you a Kavesi soldier or are you Agnian? Kavis, Agnes. Yeah, that's right. You must know those, right? Affirmative. However, discrepancy was encountered while processing query. Huh? What do you mean? Affiliation of number 7 does not match either of 2 options provided. Doesn't match? Well, then that only leaves... Special Mobile Combat Unit under Direct Mobius Command. Alias, Colony Zero. Whoa, you know about Mobius? Affirmative. Then, when you attacked us... Colony Zero soldiers of numbers 7 and below were tasked with eradication of Ouroboros.
Is she actually a robot? Only in the same way that Lance is.
Not great. So this girl really is our enemy. I have to warn the others. Although, is that really true? She did attack us, so why is she like this now? What you just told me, it sounded really important. Won't you get in trouble for saying it? I was not ordered to silence on the matter. I see. Okay. Oh, Shoot, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Senna. What's yours? I have no name. Huh? Number 7 does not possess information under the category name. You don't have a name? Wait, so this number 7 thing you've been saying all along? An individual identification number assigned to soldiers of Colony Zero. We do not belong to Kevis or Agnes. We are special assets. Publicly, we do not exist. Consequently, records of personal information stored in growth modules are also expunged at the time of birth. That's crazy. Shall I consider the questioning to be over? No, wait. What you just said, you don't think it's strange? Cannot ascertain purpose of question. Requesting additional clarification. I mean, for example, that name thing. A colony that calls people by a number, that's so dehumanizing. Don't you feel bad to be called like that? I mean, you're the same as us, after all. Cannot ascertain purpose of question. Oh. Requesting clarification.
Senna really hit her with, damn, that's crazy. Yeah.
Senna.
Although I think she really means it.
You okay?
Did you learn anything? Hang on, love, you don't look so good.
What happened, Senna? Mimi, I don't know what to do.
Hey, Senna. Everything's fine. Let's go somewhere we can talk. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. I see.
More info to discuss. What's up, Leanne?
I've already got food on the brain. Let's catch up on stuff.
Colony Zero? Wow. They did seem like more than regular soldiers, but that's wild.
If they're palling around with Mobius, we can't really ignore them, I suppose.
We still have very little information. I think a more thorough investigation is in order.
Okay, but we're talking about a tiny third-termer here.
Senna, what do you think?
Huh?
What do I think about what? You're the one that spoke with her. What's your gut telling you? I just asked questions and she just answered them. But even though she attacked us, she doesn't seem hostile or violent. And when I spoke to her, she was literally just answering questions. It didn't feel like a conversation at all. She looks like us, but is actually a whole different kind of being. That's how I felt. And then I got scared of her, and... Oh, I'm sorry, Senna.
Senna, give us your honest opinion. Do you think she's an enemy?
I don't really know yet. That's kind of why I'd like to try talking to her again, I think.
What do you mean? You just said you were scared of her.
I am, it's true, but I want to make sure I got the right idea, and that's stronger than my fear. Not just about if she's an enemy, but also about who she actually is, how she thinks and feels.
I get it. You need a bit more time for that, sure.
Right. I also want to say sorry for leaving without saying anything last time.
Okay then. If you're doing a house visit and apologizing at once, how about a little gift to grease the wheels?
Oh, Senna, you could bring her your onigiri.
Onigiri?
It's a portable Agnian snack made of packed boiled myth rice.
They're lovely and salty, especially the way Senna makes them. They really hit the spot after a long training session.
Huh? You can make food?
Oh, of course I can. Onigiri, at least. Oh, wait. But we don't have any myth rice.
They should have decent reserves in Colony Lambda.
Hey, nice. No, hang on.
How'd you know that off the top of your head?
Commander Izzard likes them. The onigiri.
Well, that's just peachy then. Hope he doesn't mind sharing.
Thanks, you guys.
Well, off to Colony Lambda then. Grow great myth rice, apparently. And with that, we can go prepare some onigiri at Michiba Canteen. This is one of 2 different quests that has us cook at the canteen. We'll do another one later.
My hunger is stirred.
Hi, Rosanna.
I hope everyone's getting along. Man, I haven't made onigiri in a minute. Hope I can still shape them right. Ah, that's nice. Now, let's take them to our patient.
Oh, my favorite, jelly donuts. While we're here, I'm also going to order
I've already got food on the brain.
a new meal that's become available at this canteen. Whole wild lobster. I don't actually want these boosts. I just want to unlock the new meal for Manana for completion's sake.
Tasty.
So we'll buy this and then we'll overwrite that meal in a little bit.
I feel like I could lift mountains. Hey, want to see me try?
Can we try it out, like, right now? All right, everyone. Time to head out.
Over to number 7. Oh, and Azalea's dad was a prisoner. Now she has family again. Hooray!
I hope everyone's getting along.
Senna, wait. This time around, we'd like to sit in on the conversation too.
Huh? But I thought...
No worries. We'll hang back and watch. We're happy to let you do the talking.
Okay then, if you say so. Hey, sorry to intrude. Can we have a moment? No objections. You wish to resume questioning. No, that's not why I'm here. It's just that last time, I was kind of rude. So, to apologize, I thought I'd visit again and bring you a little something. I figured you might be hungry. They're called onigiri? Yes. I'm not very good at this, so they're about the only thing I can make.
Remember when they were doing
Yes.
some advertising for Xenoblade on
But I
Twitter
can
and
guarantee
Lance's
they're
thing was just
tasty.
lifting a
And
rock?
actually, Mimi says
Can't say
so
I
too.
do.
Mimi, I mean Mio, she's... Yes. Oh, sorry, my bad. Please, feel free to eat. I will eat. How about it then? Cannot ascertain purpose of question. Are they tasty? Did I make them right? With regard to...
We already done the thumbnail
first
part? No.
question, Number 7, confident. Tasty, to be accurate. Assessment. Oh, really? That's good to hear. In regard to second, Application of manual pressure resulted in compaction and prior cohesion, also showing excess salt level. Oh. No, wait, that's the best part. Isn't it nice and chewy? Oh. Affirmative. Huh? Number 7 has not taken sustenance in this form before. Currently considering that others of Colony Zero may also enjoy the experience. Oh, you think so? Particularly number 9 seem to be growing disaffected with the rations being distributed. And number 3, whose calorie intake exceeds the baseline, may find these more sating. As a precaution, salt levels may have to be marginally adjusted pursuant to guidance from number 6. Huh. Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. Oh, but if it's okay with you, could I ask you to tell me more? Acknowledged. Continuing explanation. So, were the onigiri tasty? You already have a sufficient reply to this question. Have you come to like the onigiri I made? Affirmative. Well, that's good then. I'll make them for you again sometime. Yes.
Well, she
So
eats
wholesome.
like normal, and she can handle small talk.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious about her. Except she talks funny. But whatever.
Let's let Senna keep her talking for a bit longer.
Hey, you said you didn't have a name. Recollection of making such a statement exists. Well, then, what about Segiri? Perhaps this is some sort of code or cipher. No, I was asking what you thought about Segiri for a name. Cannot follow logic behind query. Requesting more rational explanation. You're using difficult words again. I just didn't want to keep only calling you, you. The designation number 7 is... Right, I just took the se part from 7 and tacked on the giri from onigiri. Segiri. Failure to comprehend basis for utilizing this nomenclature. Well, it's 'cause you said you liked onigiri just then.
Whoa. Senna, don't you think you're taking it a bit far?
You want Senna to name
love.
your
Did
kids?
you lose
I
your
don't think
brain
I
at
would
the
go
gym
that
or
far.
something?
I'm sorry, Senna. I don't think I see what you're after here.
Whoa, when did everyone get so mean? I think it's a great name, Segiri.
Yeah, I think so too, actually. It seems really, friendly, somehow.
It's not really like you to come out with something like this, Senna.
Really? Well, maybe so. But Mimi, I don't think it's right to call a person by a number. Hey, I'm sorry. I let my mouth run away from me. I understand if you felt hurt by it. Regulations contain no special provisions on restricting designation. Number 7 has no authority based on which to reject proposed designations, whatever they may be. Does that mean we can call you Segiri and you won't mind? Affirmative.
Well, there you have it then. Affirmative.
I really like the
Nicely
way
done, Senna.
Yeah, thanks.
Uni's actor delivers that line.
The girl might still be a total mystery, but really, it wouldn't have been right to call her number 7.
We'll talk to her again.
What happened? A coded transmission from Colony Zero. The Mobius Consul F is requesting parley with Ouroboros.
The Mobius is requesting what?
Number 7 will use Own Iris as relay to forward the transmission to you.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my young Ouroboros friends. I am F, and before we go further, I would like to sincerely apologize for the discourtesy of this method of introduction.
Ugh, what a shameless slug. He thinks we'll forget he tried to kill us.
You say you want to parley. How do you imagine that will go at this point?
I'm certain you will feel guarded, and rightly so. And yet, with that acknowledged, I would like to offer an opening of negotiations with you.
Negotiations?
Should you accept my invitation, I will rescind the extermination order on you Ouroboros. Colony Zero will henceforth no longer concern itself with your comings and goings.
Oh, that'd be swell! If we were stupid enough to trust your word.
And your demands?
The bodily return of number 7.
Huh?
And that's it? That's all it would take for you to never fight with us again?
Yes, you have my guarantee, and that of the whole of Colony Zero.
Are you joking? You're Mobius. You'd throw away 1 or 2 soldiers without batting an eye.
Certainly some consuls do display such callousness, a deplorable state of affairs. But not I. I hold the light of life possessed by Colony Zero to be of the utmost importance. Naturally, that includes number 7. That is precisely why I have reached out to you, nominally my enemies, even with the concomitant difficulties acknowledged.
Are you telling the truth?
Come on, Senna, don't fall for it.
Can you give us a guarantee that you aren't lying to us right now?
Of course, is what I'd love to say, but naturally simple words are never enough to engender trust, I know. I've sent the current coordinates of Colony Zero to number 7. We shall remain here. Should you find yourselves receptive to my offer, do please pay us a visit and bring number 7 with you.
So you think giving us your location will make us trust you?
How do we know this isn't a trap?
In such a circumstance, you would possess a handy hostage in number 7. I trust I needn't say more.
Ugh. Has this guy heard the way he sounds?
Of course, that is not what any of us really want. My desire is to see number 7 safely returned to me. That is all.
Manner of speaking gives you creepy vibes. I think that's the idea.
I'm tasking you with guiding them to Colony Zero. Follow their command until your return.
Compliance.
And number 7?
Yes.
Oh, the
We've all been
toast thing
worried
reminds
about
me of
you.
my dad. That's a little sad or dark.
That will be all. I will eagerly anticipate the day when we meet in more favorable circumstances.
Good thing Segiri doesn't
By the
have a
Consul's
GPS
authority,
installed.
number
Everyone
7
has a
is hereby
GPS installed in
assigned
their
to the
iris,
Ouroboros'
just
command as an exceptional
apparently
measure
being
for the
inside
duration.
a...
Pending your decision on the outcome of
Well, I
the
guess the city
proposed
acts as a
exchange,
Faraday cage or
I await
something,
your command
and
to depart.
Well, this
you can block the GPS by wearing an eye patch, too.
unexpected.
Go figure.
Segiri, what do we do with you?
Let's give Segiri the order to depart.
Wait, are you serious? You really trust that consul?
Of course I don't. Not entirely. I know it could be a trap as well, but still. If, and this is a big if, okay? If he was telling the truth earlier, then we won't have to fight with Segiri and her friends. And more importantly, I'm sure there are people waiting for her there. So, for all those reasons, I thought...
Well, either way, things can't stay like this forever.
Rather than make speculation after speculation and do nothing, you want to set something in motion.
It's also possible, if unlikely, that we might be able to talk it through.
All right. Can you tell us where Colony Zero is right now?
Erythia region, Capricorn Peak.
Huh? Wait, isn't that... That's where we fought against those guys, ain't it?
The point where Colony Zero is stationed is located even further in.
That explains why you were lying in wait for us there.
However, the geographical feature called the Noclia Mire is located en route. Entering it is predicted to have severe negative impact on your biological processes.
Then how do you guys get through?
A Pharaon's environmental hazard resistance can temporarily neutralize poisonous materials.
What's a Pharaon? Oh, is that the thing you were riding inside?
Affirmative. Consequently, traversal through the afflicted area will necessitate retrieval and refurbishing of the abandoned Pharaon suit.
We can ask Riku to fix it up. Will that be okay with you?
No objections.
Oh, if Riku must, we'll not leave friends in lurch.
All right then. Just be patient for us a little while longer, okay, Segiri?
Compliance.
We'll go to Isha, but we're going to take a quick detour back down to Colony 9 to replace that meal that we just got.
My hunger is stirred.
And also grab some info here, which I've ignored previously. This is about Ilis. Apparently she's been searching for more fertile soil. And she's been directed to Hope's Rest. So this is going to lead us to a quest that sort of intersects with where Segiri takes us.
That should be enough data. Ha!
Can we maybe train? We should talk about this.
Imagine if walking on poison was one of the 4 HMs in Gen 1 Pokemon. Objection! There were 5 HMs in Gen 1 Pokemon. More collectible
Lick
boost.
those plates clean, guys.
Is everyone finished?
Cut, fly, surf, strength, and flash.
Let's keep things on a tight loop.
I am the calm amidst the storm. I am the moon reflected in a stream.
Good thing we found this.
How does it look, Riku? Can you get it in working order?
It looked like problem mostly cosmetic. Riku have it working in no time flat. And ready. Riku proud of own handiwork.
And how does it look to you? Can you still use it?
Power lines clear. All sensors online. Farron Unit number 7 fully operational.
That sounds good. Are you ready to guide us?
Understood. Designating route.
Segiri has temporarily joined the party, and we get hazard neutralization. So now we can walk across the poison swamps, which basically exist in this cave that we're about to go into, and at the bottom of Mac the Wildwood, and in like one cave that you're two caves that you're meant to go to post game, and that's about it. Well, there's also the Searing Strand. Is that, yeah, that's poisonous, isn't it? I forget. In southeastern Erythia Sea. So new hero. She's got the Machine Assassin class, and that class is designed to be focused on debuffs. So you get a stacking damage boost when you successfully debuff an enemy. a skill that gives you a chance to be unblockable. This will become 100% at rank 20, which is nice. It's not essential, but it is pretty useful to never get blocked. It makes it a very consistent class when you're smashing or doing things like that. Boost damage was dealt by 60% when attacking a debuffed enemy. This is a decent-ish skill. It's not hard to have at least one debuff active on the enemy. Just if you have a smattering of arts around the class that just around your party that just happen to inflict debuffs. A lot of late game enemies are quite resistant to debuffs, so it's not totally consistent, but it's doable to keep this up. Chaos Chain is kind of harder to build because you individually have to be the person who's inflicting the debuffs. And there's another unfortunate interaction, which I'll talk about in a second. An anti-erosion system grants 40% resistance to all debuffs. This is pretty sad. If only this were like grants 40% resistance to all debuffs and grants 40% chance to ignore enemy resistance to debuffs or something like that, that would be amazing. But just resisting debuffs on your own is not that important at this point in the game. We have multiple ways to cleanse debuffs now, and a lot of tools to control enemies so that they can't really hurt us, and anti-erosion system just isn't very helpful. The arts for the class, I believe these are all basically equivalent to the regular party member ones. There's Fatal Bite, which is a pretty good art because it has a high power multiplier, a low cooldown, and a useful and fairly high damage bonus. The only thing that's kind of obnoxious about this art is that its damage bonus is given from the side, and it is the single most powerful art to use when you're fulfilling that condition. So if you want to maximize damage while smashing with this class, fusing this with Mighty Beat, you do want to be attacking from the side, and that is kind of annoying to have to manage, especially because smashing with an attacker class will almost certainly steal the aggro from your teammates, and then you'll have to reposition if you want to smash again after the enemy is comboed. Then there's Tyrant Cross, applies one randomly chosen debuff when art hits. This has another reasonably high ratio, much longer cooldown though. The one problem with this art and its effect is when you apply a random debuff, it does not trigger Chaos Chain. They screwed up in the programming, I guess, because Tyrant Cross doesn't count, and also Viral Vector, the talent art, which applies random debuffs in an AoE. That doesn't count either. Neither of those will stack Chaos Chain. Fury Reaper is an AoE attack. I'm not sure if it's an AoE attack for the main party, but anyway. It ought to be. Spreads the target's debuffs to other enemies in range. I'd have to double check on this, but I think this does count for Chaos Chain, so if you've already inflicted a debuff on an enemy and then you spread it to other enemies, I think this works for that. But it's kind of niche because it's for AoE fights, and there aren't that many of those where inflicting or spreading debuffs is a super important effect. But one thing that's worth mentioning about this is that it has a high ratio and doesn't depend on positional effects to get its maximum damage, so that can be helpful. It's like the best art to fuse with Mighty Beat if you're not trying to stick with the side positional. Seventh Edge inflicts resistance down when art hits enemy rear. This is a debuff that reduces enemies' resistance to debuffs. It would be great if this could not be resisted, but it can be in the same way that other debuffs can be resisted, so it's pretty inconsistent. Nice if you get it though. And this one does count for Chaos Chain, so it's like the one native art in the class that will stack Chaos Chain for you. That sounds like a really bad situation. You've got 3 different arts that inflict debuffs, and only one of them actually works with your damage stacking skill, but Ouroboros characters can use a master art that also works really well for stacking Chaos Chain. 100 Shells, really low cooldown, low power though. Extends debuff effect duration by 15% when art hits. Not very useful. Mostly you'd only be running this if you want to like incorporate it in part of a rotation where you're spamming arts all the time, just because it recharges fast, but that's about it. So as a hero, Segiri is kind of bad because like all attacker heroes, she's going to be way worse at dealing damage than the main party is. She doesn't really have utility for the team to help with anything else either, except insofar as she can apply resistance down, something like that. But otherwise, the debuff spreading effects just aren't that important from a hero. She does deal decent damage for a hero. Her accessories are okay. I don't know why she has a tier amulet. I guess bleed has a reasonably high chance to be pulled as one of the random debuffs. But I mean, it's increasing your damage over time effect when you randomly get it. That's nothing. And Bloody Orb only works while an ally is incapacitated, which isn't that desirable. So she's merely okay as a hero. Does have an incredible heroic chain effect, where if she's the one who finishes a chain attack, or she has 20 TP. If she's the one who finishes the round, so she's the last one to act to push TP over 100, then her TP will be multiplied by 150%, which basically means if you have an attacker order, including hers, you're just about guaranteed to reach 34 TP, her base 20 plus 10 for roll match, plus probably 4 more for just random other bonuses. And that will get multiplied to at least 51. So she essentially guarantees a Bravo at least when she finishes on an attacker order. And then from there, because she can keep multiplying that by 150% over and over, she makes it really, really, really easy to get amazing results later in the chain. But we're not doing any more chain attacks outside of challenge mode for the rest of the game, so it's not going to be relevant. But she is notable at least for that utility in chain attacks. She's one of the better heroes, probably in the top 6 or 7 for chain attack consistency and damage output. Anything else to say about her? I don't really think so. We'll see how we set up the class later once we finally unlock it, but we have to beat the boss first. And to do that, I'm going to change Noah back to Flash Sensor, which should make the battle a lot simpler. And I think that'll do. Yeah.
I'm your guy.
All under control.
Beyond here.
Whoa, visitor!
Enemy reinforcements!
This is something decent, right?
Environmental resistance field deployed. Hazardous elements will be neutralized.
No problem now.
That sounds good, I think.
This container's annoying to get to because there are frogs who spawn next to it, but if we just run away and run back, we should be fine.
Scanning for Colony Zero's identification signal. We are approaching the rendezvous point. So we're finally here.
There's a nice elite plant there that we will not fight.
Welcome, friends. I've been hoping you would come.
We've brought your soldier as you asked.
Capable hands as wild late game. Indeed, that's why we've been training Noah and Flash Sensor all this time.
Number 7 seems
And Mio.
Thank you for this magnanimous measure. As promised, Colony Zero's order to eradicate Ouroboros will be rescinded. You have my word.
My God, he's
Never
actually
again
going to
darken
cooperate
your
with us.
footsteps, figuratively speaking.
Talk is cheap, man.
Oh, I assure you, the soldiers of Colony Zero are most faithful. They would never disobey an issued order. What's more, I personally have nothing but the deepest respect for you all. After all,
Am I using no knock-on coins? No, I'm using them.
back to me unscathed.
But we're.
I offer you my sincere.
But I'm basically only ever spending the silver ones on D-aptitude classes.
This doesn't sit right with me.
Oh, I've just had the greatest idea.
So I did use them to raise Noah's rank in Seraph to 10 so that we could do the
to arrive here.
Flash Fencer Seraph
Why don't
ascension.
we introduce them to the rest of the Colony Zero personnel?
Compliance.
I think we're actually fine.
Nonsense, no need to be shy. We need to tie a bond of trust between us, and where better to start than with a round of introductions?
Segiri, are you alright with that? The Consul's word is absolute. Number 7 does not have the prerogative of choice.
Number 7, show your face to everyone. I'm sure they'd like that. Number 4 has also been worried about you.
Yes. Number 4?
Number 4 is number 7's right-hand man. With number 7 absent, he had to take over the reins instead.
He means like being an aide, then. Segiri, does that make you the commander? Parts of the definition appear
I don't think the
discrepant,
concept of being
but
a
on the
lieutenant
whole,
is
there are
foreign
no
to
major
Uni.
issues with that denomination.
So I'm not sure why
You
she's
could have told us, you know.
resorting to the
I
idea
have
of
no
an aide.
record of the fact being queried.
You noticed it too, right, Tyon?
Yeah, and I can't make sense of it. The Consul's attitude is one thing, but more importantly...
The Pharaonis. The one thing a colony needs, and there's no sign of it here. Or maybe it's just something completely different from the colonies we know.
A special unit under direct Mobius command. Were we too hasty coming here?
For Senna's sake, and for that girl she trusts. Let's hope not.
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
Number 6 wants us to go report in with number 4. 3 says 8 and 10 have also been worried. Number 9 swears to protect number
Good to have more
7.
names. It's good to keep a record.
And if we approach 4, we get a cutscene.
Number 7. I'm relieved to see you back safe.
Number 4, no status abnormalities?
We're all good here. Number 10 and number 8 are currently on a mission, but should be back soon.
Revising query. Are there status abnormalities in number 4's condition?
No. I'm okay. Number 4 can still fight.
However...
Number 7, you're not at fault. If anything, it's my fault. Having such poor abilities in battle. Without disengaging the Farron's limiter, I couldn't fight
Number 4.
What's wrong? What is it?
Sparks, you don't think this is...
His flame's leaking.
I'm cold. Number 7? Where... I can't see a thing.
Segiri, what just happened?
Number 4 has given his life to the Pharaon.
Oi, you better explain yourself.
The Pharaons are powered by life's flames. The flame clocks that impel them are synchronized to those of their passengers.
Wait, did you say flame clocks? Does that make the Pharaons...
Indeed. The design differs, but you could see them as functionally identical to Pharaonesis. In addition, Pharaon flame clocks are...
Isn't
fitted with the
miniaturization
function
amazing?
to disengage the limiters.
Disengage the limiters?
Doing so allows the Pharaon to burn through the flames that fuel it at an accelerated rate, maximizing the unit's power output. Once the limiter is disengaged, a first-term soldier can perform at a level comparable to a colony's commander. That incandescent power is the pith and marrow of the Pharaons, of Colony Zero's might.
But what is Colony Zero to begin with? Who are you? Who are its soldiers?
You could say we are those who work behind the scenes of this war. Battlefield manipulation, inciting sedition, information control, elimination of third-party forces. It's all due to our ceaseless, thankless efforts that this war
I
can
don't think
continue unabated.
Colony Zero has done a
And
good
each
job
life
eliminating
may
third
arise
parties in the
as
war,
ordained.
considering
In
the
other
whole
words,
city.
we maintain the fabric of the world. That is the duty which is our pleasure to fulfill.
Nothing but empty words. That's the reason you put your men in those things.
Well, mate, you just showed us your whole ass. I knew you didn't care about the lives of your soldiers after all.
Preposterous! I treasure their lives above any other good. They are to me the most exalted substance. Their immaculate lives, sacrificed in service to the world, permeate it and form the basis of the eternity we Mobius covet!
Stop it.
Protecting my innocent lambs whose souls lubricate the gears of the world through a sublime sacrifice. That is the highest calling. Isn't it the loftiest vocation conceivable? Surely you must agree.
Shut up already!
I must beg your pardon. Have I said something to incur your displeasure?
Snuff all of that and snuff you! How dare you! How could someone like you think for a second you treasure Segiri? You have no right! We'll bring you down right here and now. Segiri and everyone will be free from the flame clocks.
But what in the blazes has brought this on? I told you from the start, I had no intention of fighting you.
Have you lost your mind?
Well, it seems unavoidable now. It seems the negotiations have broken down. Truly regrettable, and yet perhaps inevitable. All Farron units, heed my call. You are ordered to disengage your limiters. Number 7, your orders. Bring all your might to bear and crush the Ouroboros!
Segiri, listen! You don't...
Compliance. Commencing Ouroboros annihilation.
Segiri.
Betrayed by our hero. Sad little touch that they left number 4's
I know how you
Baron
must feel,
over at the cliff
But
edge.
for now, we have to fight, Senna.
All units fall in and stand by.
What's this?
Consul, a report.
What's the matter, number 7?
Large expenditure of life's flames is forecast if limiters are disengaged for combat. Proposal following analysis of all units' flame totals. Restrict limiter disengagement to unit number 7.
I see.
What? What's she doing? She's trying to get her mates out of fighting.
Number 7, I recognize your unparalleled radiance. It brings you honor. Now behold, by my authority as consul, I order you, all Pharaon units, disengage limiters.
Segiri!
That snuffer. Just when I thought he couldn't go lower.
Oh, number 7. Truly you are a marvel. The cry wafting from your spirit, it will water this endless world and make it bloom eternal.
First off, let's deal with these guys. Yeah. Just wait, Segiri. We'll get you out of this mess, I promise!
we will get her out of this mess, but first we're going to give up. This is another of those fights where we end up with no hero because the one we had has just left the party. But if you give up, not retry, then you can access the heroes menu again and add one back in.
I'm eager to get out there.
So we'll bring Kamarabi.
We don't know what lurks in here. Be
Good
careful.
to add more names. No problem now. It's good to keep a record.
We have a healthy level advantage here. This shouldn't be too dangerous, but I'm going to use a tactic to try to make this as totally safe as I possibly can. Just to apply Glittering Melody, I'm going to interlink between Noah and Mio and then immediately cancel the interlink. Now Mio will be able to share the Invincible buff using Resonant Flag. And if I interlink Uni and Tyon, then they will keep that buff active longer. So I should be able to charge Final Lucky 7 with basic impunity. And Mio has now made everyone else in the party invincible too. And missed number 7, so didn't get the combo on her. No problem though.
Yeah!
Segiri, please! Just snap out of it! You don't have to follow these orders! Segiri! You're free to do what you want!
Segi, free to...
Well now. What a curious phenomenon. Number 7, I'm changing your orders. Kill that Ouroboros first. Top priority.
Comply it.
Don't do it, Segiri!
That's an order, number 7. Number 7, what are you...
Huh?
Number 7.
Thus passes Console F, the one console, I think, who we encounter and don't ever fight.
Segiri! Are you okay? Please talk to me, Segiri!
Number 4.
Huh?
Number 4. Don't go. Number 7. Will protect. Number 4. Everyone.
Noah, please! For Segiri! For them all!
Right!
Littlest flame clock cut.
With the consul's death in the line of duty, Colony Zero's chain of command is broken. Number 7 currently has no duties to perform and no orders to follow.
That means you don't have to fight us anymore.
However, It is a matter of record that Number 7 took hostile action against Ouroboros. Perhaps you wish to mete out an appropriate punishment.
Segiri, you did nothing wrong. Really, we should be thanking you.
Thanking? Why would that be?
I mean, before, you attacked the consul instead of us, so you held back from fighting us, and thanks to that, we were able to take down the consul. Anyway, that's enough about that. Now it's time to think to the future, right?
I cannot comprehend.
Huh?
Why do you speak to Number 7 that way? Under what orders and from whom? Why did Number 7 disobey orders? Why did I not attack you as instructed? Requesting swift reply. Furthermore, requesting orders.
Segiri...
Number 7 is confused. I do not know what actions to take.
I know what it's like to feel lost, uncertain, not know where to turn. But even you must have some things you think you'd really like to do, right?
Number 7 does not have thoughts matching that description.
In that case, let's put our heads together. Let's think of things you might want to do.
Is that an order?
Nuh-uh. Nobody's giving you orders anymore. From now on, Segiri, the only orders you should follow are your own.
The situation described does not conform to the accepted definition of orders.
It was just like a metaphor, or was it a simile?
I really cannot comprehend.
Hey, Cactus Pear.
But although I cannot comprehend, Segiri gives orders to Number 7. If the circumstances be interpreted this way, then Segiri, I, may be able to comprehend.
Oh, Segiri.
Is it odd?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure it's exactly right. Since, after all, you're free now. So,
Segiri's class is actually good in the main story, isn't it? Yeah, it works well enough. It's, I mentioned earlier, it's on the higher end of Kevesi attacker classes.
More data must be gathered before
And
this is ascertained.
yeah, its gimmick around debuffs also works better
That sounds very like you.
before
but
you
I think
hit
you're making
post-game.
it too complicated. It doesn't have to be just one thing, and it can be anything, really.
It can be anything?
Yep, anything at all.
In that case...
Yes? Did you think of something?
Right now, I think I'd like one of your onigiri, Senna.
By the way, I wanted to ask about the Pharaon. I suppose there's no way to use them anymore.
That statement is incorrect.
Oh, really?
Motive function can be restored by switching to alternative power source using ether cylinders. Power output will be inferior to the original flame clock system, and the limiter can't be removed, but shouldn't hinder combat. I will be able to fight on.
Wow.
Imagine if this was a
That's
mechanic
great
and you had to
news.
spend your ether cylinders to
Do you think we can
power
ask you to fight by our
Segiri in
side again
combat.
then?
Understood. Pharaon Unit Number 7 will gladly join Ouroboros Battle Unit.
We'll be counting on you then, Segiri.
Anyhow, that does it. That's our last hero quest recruitment for the whole campaign. We got them all. And of course, Sun is the inheritor. Who else could it be? We also get some info which will lead us to our next quest.
First, let's talk about all the stuff you might want to do in the future.
Affirmative.
Okay, let's change up the party a little bit. We'll send Noah back to Guardian Commander because I guess technically not the very last fight, but the second to last fight in this chapter should get into rank 20 there in Flash Fencer. So
I'll protect you.
back to Guardian Commander. I'm gonna adjust his accessories and go with let's see, the warped crystal. Or we've actually received a beautiful crystal from a Collectopedia request, which is better. And a break brooch. We're gonna take away Mio's best accessories. We'll give her the diamond. And a thermo headgear. Not the best one. Put the legendary break brooch on Tyon. And we'll change Lance from Lost Vanguard. He's not quite finished with that, but we want him in a healer class for the rest of the chapter, so we'll put him back into War Medic. And now we've unlocked Resonant Flag, so we can put that on. Pair that with, let's go with Cure Bullet, and put Oriole on as well with Staying Power. We'll have to equip All About Support for. So All About Support, Strengthening Gambit, Protector's Pride. So now he's running a buff spreading set, but as a Kavesi class instead of a Signifer. And he has 0 attacking arts whatsoever once we put Staying Power on. Which means that if Lance were to acquire Power Charge, either from Noah's Ouroboros or from randomly getting it with Oriole, he would hold it forever. There's no way he would lose it because he has no offensive arts that would consume it. So once he has it, similar to what our Signifers are doing, or have been doing, he can spread Power Charge to the party over and over again. Since we're running more buffs now, we'll put Swelling Blessing and Refined Blessing on, and then just go with Life-Saving Expertise. And take the Devotional Necklace, a Plate Belt, and a Gust Bracelet. And Senna, who's not quite done with Signifer, will become a Machine Assassin immediately. Just for the time being, we're not going to actually build her for smashing, but we'll come close to it. So we're going to put Way Home on instead of Mighty Beat for burst purposes. Then Mega Crescent with Aerial Slash. This is just, again, for like art spam purposes and not much else. And finally, Terror Onslaught with, this is important, No Love Lost. Because uniquely, No Love Lost is a debuff art that launches multiple projectiles when it's used as a fusion art. And each of those projectiles can inflict the debuff, and each instance of those hitting and inflicting the debuff counts for Chaos Chain. So it sends out 3 projectiles. So if we hit with Terror Onslaught from the back, that might inflict resistance down. It's not super likely, but if that works, that's great. We get 1 stack of Chaos Chain for that, and then we get potentially 3 more from No Love Lost hitting behind it, potentially with the resistance down debuff already applied to make it more likely that those also succeed in applying a debuff. So that's the way that you can really stack debuffs for Chaos Chain on Machine Assassin. No Love Lost is not the most important debuff. There are some that are better, like we don't have this unlocked on Senna, but Spear Point Thrust can inflict Bind, which is really good, and that could be used, but it's pretty inconsistent, and you'd really like to have at least 1 evasion art and probably a smash art on your Machine Assassins. How am I affording all the heart seals? Yeah, Palladia Gorum is right, it's Shadow Dragon mode. Can we get every character yelling Oreo? Someday. Could edit together some clips from the stream. Okay, so skills in the class. The class skills are the same as Segiri's. For our master skills, we'll go with Ultimate Qigong as usual. Critical Strike, since we have a pretty good base critical rate, and Protector's Pride. So, yeah, the whole gimmick with the class with debuffs is not that effective in the late game or post game, but the sheer fact that the arts are pretty good, they have pretty fast animations, they have relatively low cooldowns, and you've got a good critical rate and high base attack on the class, makes it an effective attacker anyway. For gems, we want Analyze Weakness, Empowered Combo, and Accurate Grace, because Senna is very bad at hitting things. Silver Belt is good. We'll take the Looney Rings, which we stole from Mio. There they are. And our Legendary Thermo Headgear. And also for Segiri, we'll go ahead and put on 100 shells and 7th Edge, just to have some extra utility with resistance down and spreading debuffs, potentially. For Lance, oh, I don't need this right now, but instead of running Protector's Pride, I'm actually going, or rather, instead of running Strengthening Gambit, I'm going to put Soul Hack. Just because I don't want to forget about that later. And that's the least necessary skill for him right now. One second. Okay. Last thing is we just got a bunch more SP. We got over 500 now, it looks like. So let's spend it. We'll go ahead and enhance Noah's talent art and Rolling Smash and Bounding End. And that'll spend basically all of it. On Mio, we'll take... Gotten the heat control times. Oh. Yeah, let's enhance Jaguar Slash.
I got a new trick up my sleeve. I got a new trick up my sleeve.
For the links, we want Omnipresent Blade and... Honestly, Critical Plus might be better than Attack Plus, because that'll just help us stack Omnipresent Blade faster. So let's take the plus 15 crit rate.
Sure, I'll give it a go.
And for arts, we'll take Jaguar Slash, Shining Halo. Shining Halo is basically just there, so we can extend topple duration if we switch to Mio. I mentioned this mechanic before, but in Ouroboros mode, if you switch to an Ouroboros form that has a combo art that can follow up the current combo stage of the enemy you're targeting, just switching to them will extend that combo by like 2 seconds. And Jaguar Slash has a fast animation and hits a couple times. 3 times, I think. So we can use that to combine with Noah's Bounding In and stack up Omnipresent Blade more. We've been using the AoE art. I think it was Dual Fang, because it's also useful to hit in an AoE and extend combos and everything. But one really cool thing about Jaguar Slash is it lunges forward. Bounding In makes Noah hop backwards, so this kind of carrying these two kind of prevents you from accidentally backing up out of enemy range. For Uni, we've got 441. We'll take heat control time. We'll enhance Feather Sanctuary so that it doesn't generate as much heat when you use it. I think it also strengthens the buff that it generates when it's enhanced. Healing power plus 75, and we'll enhance one of our skills, Wings of Healing. On Tyon, we've gotten just about everything we really care about at this point. We'll take Enhanced Fleeting Form, Enhanced Strength Sapper, Critical up 10%, dexterity plus 30, and critical at 15%. On Lance, we'll enhance winning rush. Grab the straight crit boost, although it's not that important on him because he has nothing else to enhance crit damage. You control arts canceling.
Check out this sick new skill.
And yeah, we'll take critical up 15% and reflection. So we finally have his 4th skill. We've been neglecting that the entire game. And lastly on Senna, what do we want? Yeah, enhance utterly crushing. So she's totally unblockable now, and if the enemy tries to block, she will break. And so will Lance now because he's inherited that skill. Got merciless pummeling. We'll take critical plus 15. And enhance extreme pursuit as well.
Whoa, new power.
So with Lance and Senna, the cool thing now is they're totally unblockable, and against enemies with high block rates, we could attack with Volcano Cannon, which has a lot of hits, is very likely to get blocked at least once, so it automatically inflicts break. Then, because Lance and Senna do have arts canceling unlocked, we can cancel into sudden impact, and then swap to Senna, use Earth Crusher, and cancel that into Wing Smash. And we get, in principle, 4 stacks of the, what is it? Not that one. Explosive Spirit skill, so up to 200% damage boost from that. If we go Break, Topple, Launch, Smash. And we get a large increase to damage dealt when attacking enemies during combos. I think this isn't as large as promised. It's maybe like 100% additive or something. But that makes Senna's smash damage kind of respectable and fairly consistent, especially against enemies who block a lot, which is a really convenient thing because there aren't that many strategies that work really, really well against enemies with high block rates, and this is one of them. Is arts canceling considered not that good? In general, no, because switching between Ouroboros forms is a lot better. It doesn't, it lets you get the next art out faster. It doesn't increase, it doesn't incur your heat by as much, because you don't gain heat while you're switching. Even the act of just switching gives you a little bit of points towards your talent art. And you can just swap back and forth between forms and just use one art in each form and charge up your talent art a lot faster than you could by canceling arts. So the people who it's good on are basically Lance and Senna because, well, in Lance's case, it's like a crucial node for getting to the rest of his tree. But also they're the ones who are most focused on immediately following up combos. And so it's useful for them. Whereas Noah and Mia are content just switching back and forth to stack up crit bonuses, and Uni and Tyon spam Raptor Raid and Atomize to inflict a bunch of debuffs and power up their own damage that way. I think we're just about set. Yeah, everything looks good. We'll talk to the other residents of the colony real quick. Pour one out for poor old number 4.
Good to add more names.
Rogue Ether. Number 9 is not really on board with us right now.
Good to add more names.
It's interesting that you get 20 affinity for talking to all the people here. I guess because there's just so few people associated with the colony that they thought 10 was not enough. So we'll eventually go, I say eventually, very soon we'll go find the new home for the colony. But we'll finish exploring a bit more of Upper Isha first. On our way to a campsite where we can discuss the info.
Energy source secured. Report. Ether Transport channel discovered.
I see a Palladia.
Is that what I think it is? Whoa, sweet, let's poke around.
I think we're about halfway to the summit. We've just got to stick it out a little longer then. What's up?
So, you've got M's memories. Uni, why are we whispering? Roll with it.
You want to buy a cheap Shinobu and learn
I
this
do,
off-scene
yeah.
melody? That could be
Why,
pretty
though?
fun.
So tell me stuff.
Tell you what stuff?
Stuff about the Queen and Mobius. Anything you got.
But like what exactly?
Like how the two are connected? Any secrets? Or where they are?
Oi, no giving out exclusives.
Lance?
We want to know this stuff too, right?
Well, I suppose. But still.
Yeah. I trust Mimi. If it was important, I'm sure she'd tell us everything.
And since she's not saying, there's a reason, right?
If it's about the Queen, you shouldn't hear it from me, but rather from Her Majesty herself, I think. The Queen's bound to know things that M didn't.
Oh, so that's it then? You're just gonna pass the buck?
Well, I suppose so.
Feels a bit stingy, that's all.
Hey, no grumbling. I'm in the same levelness as you, okay?
All right, I'll yield. Might as well save my appetite for the main course.
Enemy detected. Rarity value high.
Enjoy listening to Segiri's assessments of enemies. I think they're fun. Over here is a container we should be able to sneak up to.
Wonder what's
Nice.
inside. This should prove
And then if
useful
we
later.
look over that way,
Take
we can
good care
see
of
some a familiar looking leadness by the campsite. Look who it is.
Secured.
Bam Bam apparently saw a giant monster, and we're gonna have to investigate. I actually really enjoy this quest.
I see some relations have changed.
We will get to that, but not immediately. Instead, we're going to discuss the info we got from Colony Zero, and I'll check if I can upgrade some gems as well, and I can.
That should do it, you think?
Let's lay out the facts.
Colony 4 doesn't really have a home base, and we're going to have to try to find them one. A place where they could settle down. Can anyone think of a place that could serve as a residence for Colony Zero? Noah can. We're going to put them in the prison. Unfortunately, the prison camp is not directly under our control right now. On top of Colony -1.
Fully replenished. Moving out.
Imagine if that's what they'd done in the DLC. Okay, so we have to go visit the people of Agnes Castle to find out if we can go to the prison camp. Apparently the prison is occupied by someone hostile. Gondor says, if we can clear it out again, then we can have it.
Looks like colony relations have changed.
So we'll head down to the freight gate of the prison first. Inside, we can run into Eyeless. We get a little bit more closure with Mwamba and Hacked. Aren't you excited? We're sent on another fetch quest in the prison grounds, but don't worry, it's not really what it seems. I am going to run around, though, for a bit, because I'm trying to find more heavy pomegranates, and those do grow here.
This is what we were after.
Be sure to tuck it away safely.
At least I believe they do.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, so you go to some of the quest markers, and one of our old friends, in this case Mwamba, will walk up and give us the rest of the items we need. That's a funny callback that they... Mwamba, you transferred to the Salvage Corps after all. He did it. He got what he wanted. Why is that for the best, Tyon? You not want Mwamba to be a hero again?
This is what we were after.
Didn't they basically get wharfed upon death? Not entirely sure what you mean by that. I know what, like in this wharfing in the sense of just killing him off to show
Some relations have changed.
how scary the enemy is, but
This is what we were after.
Target item
I'm
obtained.
confused.
Something so valuable here.
Oh, Eyeless. You're doing fine.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen.
While we're here, we'll go check the entrance way to the prison.
Wait, please.
I'm waiting.
Multiple heat sources detected. Life forms are inside.
It's the prison warden. He survived. And now we have to kick him out of his jail once and for all. Is there another way into the prison? Gee, I wonder. We'll resolve the quest with Eyeless first, though. Means primary feathers do Hyentia have secondary feathers? Yeah, down there, I suppose. That's my only guess. Is it the other way? Is it the other way around? Are secondary feathers the more developed ones that are like light feathers? And primary feathers are downy? I don't remember. In which case, Queen's primary feathers might be a more intense swear. Alright, well that was nice. Trip down memory lane with Eyeless. Still want some heavy pomegranates, please. Yeah, no luck.
Good thing we found this.
Alright, over to the vent entrance. Fortunately, I can't use that shortcut. Over here. Does she also have a tiny set of wings or just the feathers? I don't think there would be a tiny set of wings involved. Okay, this time for our infiltration, the correct vent to go through is this one.
Better give it a good once
Infiltration
over.
successful.
Can't believe we're back here.
We are going to avoid all the enemies other than the required ones. So, although we could take on several extra opponents in this place, we're just going to dash straight through and get back to the warden.
More of them?
Funny how much the camera has to move to get both Segiri and Senna in frame.
I'll draw them.
Move as always, Noah.
Leveling far. I'll draw them.
Cheers, you're the guest. No fight.
Inferno zone.
I can still do this.
I'll have you up and at 'em in no time.
Can't be happening.
I'll get you up in a sec. Leveling far.
Like that's around.
Show us what you got, Senna. The heat is up.
No one's look, I can't leave that here, can I? No flash. Crescent. Power of Ureia.
I'm more than strong enough to punch your lights out. Are you ready, Uni? Show no mercy. Nice one, Leo. Counting on you, Uni.
Cool, I'll give it a really old switcheroo.
It's a part of me now.
Easy enough. So, if you just run past everything, that's a really trivial quest in the end. But now we've conquered the prison for ourselves. We've got the Pharaons arrayed here in the central cell, and we can do a couple more quests from here. First, though, I'm going to swap Noah out of Guardian Commander for a second, back into Lone Exile. And I actually don't want him to launch at all, so I'm going to put Jaws of Death here with Way Home fused to it. Happy with Ultimate Qigong, Capable Hands, Protector's Pride, but we'll put Infinity Blade on instead of Unlimited Sword. Framing Spirit, Empowered Combo, Analyze Weakness is alright, Silver Belt, Warp White Brooch, and we'll put a Break Brooch on.
Come on, who else?
We need to run around just a little bit to collect some info here. None of the Colony Zero people are around yet, because it's the middle of the night. So if we change time to day, we should see them. Number 3 thinks, we haven't been arrested and thrown in jail, have we? I'd be suspicious too. The other person we can talk to over here is Fixie. We weren't able to access his cell before, but he won't say anything to us right now. I guess number 9 still hasn't had a change of heart. She seems upset.
I suggest we take a break.
Let's make the most of our break, guys. Let's lay out the facts.
We need to improve everyone's mental health by, livening up the place a little. So this quest is about refurbishing the prison. Apparently number 6 has become the new second in command to number 9, so we'll have to coordinate with him.
Let's move out.
I see some relations have changed.
Put up some nice nature paintings. We do meet a painter later in the game, but he does portraits. Number 6 says, no, we don't have the resources to do this ourselves, and also we can't afford to bring in outside help because we've been antagonizing people all around the world for ages. Number 6 has a guy he knows. Very interesting. Isn't Segiri the only one that talks like a robot? Yeah. Well, no. Technically, no.
Volatile organic compounds detected. Danger to humans, negligible.
This is something decent, right?
We're going to recruit Willy Dealy to help us build things in the prison. This is actually going to be one of the few real money sinks in the entire game, an actual use for all that gold we've been collecting. But before he will move in and start working, he wants us to go recover his tool down in Lower Mac the Wildwood. So we have to go hunt a Gogol down there and go get it. Now we can run across the poison swamp with impunity, so that's nice.
This is something decent,
Subjugation,
right?
target discovered.
What in the world has that thing been stealing?
We would like to burst this guy if possible to get some more Gogol parts, so let's see if we luck out with that.
Target will be terminated with extreme prejudice.
Hey, this feels pretty good.
Continuing
Love
attack.
to see it. Quit being an idiot and stay back. Heal bullet.
Stay back for now. Leveling bomb. I'll draw them.
You guys.
Senna. How?
Attack efficiency. Satisfactory.
I'll take some bugs.
Leveling fire. Heal bullet.
I'm good at my power moves. You guys.
I'll get you up in a sec. Not like this.
No. No, you can't.
Did I read things wrong? Tyon! You can't fall here!
Done more.
I'll get you up in a sec! Heal bullet!
Press it. I don't want to die.
I'll get you up in a sec! Demon Slayer!
Thank you for your assistance.
Gale Slash!
Fatal. Fight.
Jaws of death! Break!
Final vector.
Not like this. Noah! How did I... How'd you let him do you like that?
Mega crescent.
Got all the heat ready to feed him some pain?
So you're gonna lose the fight. Wow. How embarrassing. Probably should have just gone with
Nothing to it!
Ouroboros earlier like I was thinking of. I shouldn't have done Lance and Senna either, because at rank 0 they are pretty useless. Although Lance can make everyone a lot safer by giving us a ton of damage reduction.
Looks like a tough customer.
I know. Gotta pull my weight too.
Heal bullet! Nice moves, Tyle! Gale Slash! Show us what you got, Senna!
Fatal. Fight.
Demon Slayer!
Got you covered.
Break!
Resonant blast.
Hold them off! I'll draw them!
This stands mate. You're better than this.
Suppose I better get a grip. They're sparking me at home. We can do this!
I can feel it in my bones. Let's do it, Tyon. I'll kill you now, sorry.
I'm sorry, I got careless.
You guys. Working on it.
I'm sorry, everyone. Evan recommended.
This is your turn.
The AI is so bad at using these. Just spent like half my heat gauge on Alan Art.
Ready to roll. Go for it, Kaya. Cool, I'll give it a ring. Get a pretty dicey.
Such are the workings of a tactical mind. No escape.
There we go.
Nothing a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
What the spark is this? And what did an ape want with it?
Come on, who else?
Got the goods. We'll bring it back to Wheelie Dealy and then we'll get to building.
Guess we should make tracks too, huh, Segiri?
Understood. Returning. Unit number 7 has arrived home.
Better let everyone know you're safe and sound.
He wants all expenses paid up front, 500,000 gold. And that really is the number, but we can do it in 5 installments. We are just going to pay it all at once, though.
I see some relations have changed.
In the first round, we've added all these crates and barrels and everything, and there's also a fabricator built outside.
Theron maintenance environment optimized.
There's so much choice.
Theron maintenance environment optimized.
Yeah, you don't want to break down just because you couldn't keep things in good nick.
Round 2 for 70,000 gold. We get more supplies for the canteen.
Storage space enlarged to house food supplies.
All things being equal,
Which I believe just means there's 1 or 2 extra containers that are accessible now. Round 3, 100,000 gold. I should have made a Sims game out of this. It would have been fun if you could decorate the place. Can't imagine they would have made it useful though. Level 3 adds more containers.
Essential supplies for Theron.
You can see them on the map getting added.
A sensible decision. A Pharaon can't run without fuel after all.
Another 130,000 for level 4. That adds some stuff all around the prison cells, including another container. Also just makes the cells much more like rooms.
Upon the unit's request, daily essentials have now been distributed.
It's looking more cushy than your average colony now.
And finally, rank 5 for 150,000 G. We get more stuff in the central cell. including one additional container that we can loot. And I totally agree, Arhead. We need some windows in here.
You'd never believe this used to be a prison camp if you didn't know.
I think I might still believe it, Mio. That cost us 500,000 gold. We still have nearly 400,000, and that's by far the biggest money sink in the whole game. Now from Willy Dealy himself, we can spend a little bit more money buying some accessories. We want to get some Circlets of Enlightenment, maybe some Titanium supports. These aren't that important, but they're better than the evasion or agility accessories we have. We'll get 4 shield belts and 4 ceramic belts, which are the best generic kind of attack boosting accessory, 30%, where the Saturnia rings are 40%. And that should basically cover us. We're also going to take advantage of that fabricator we just installed outside. So I want to do this at least 20 times. They each cost 2,000 gold, so that's about 40k. So we'll try to cut this off at or around 180,000 G left. I'm going to take a quick break to refill my water and maybe grab a snack, and we'll be right back.
Is this, like, a rare thing?
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Good thing we found this.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Good thing we found this.
A rare doodah right here.
Okay, let's get back into it. And let's actually see the fruits of our investment real quick. Which means we need to run around and go check on all those containers. There also should be some info we can grab now that we've refurbished the prison. Apparently there are monsters running around unchecked and we have to do something about it. I believe this is upstairs. Yep.
I hope we can make use of this.
This has got to be worth a bunch.
We should take good care of that.
1 gold, not 1 coin. And in this room, we have to actually go back to the vent entrance to go pick up that container. I'll just do that now.
Wonder what's inside.
I found something shiny.
We should take good care of that.
That should be 5 silver Nopon coins. Then upstairs here, we can get.
I hope we can make use of this.
What's this? 2 more, 2 silvers and a gold. Or 2 silvers that there, and then a gold over here.
Wonder what's inside.
This has got to be worth a bunch.
We should take good care of that.
And behind the canteen,
I hope we can make
last container, which I believe has another 5 silver Nopon coins. So we're just hunting for the last piece of info, which I think can be found down in the cells. Yep. Hello, number 6.
That should be enough data.
Let's go visit the canteen. Why would they put the container up there when transferring the supplies? As a prank.
Better make sure we're well rested. Let's lay out the facts.
Apparently the monster culling we were doing while we were prisoners was not entirely just busy work. And then we'll order the nutritious block bar from the prison. This is the highest enemy drop boost bonus in the game. It's not usually as good as a collectible boost. The main reason to buy this is because it unlocks a new meal that Manana can cook, which gives you 35% drop boost and 35% collectible boost, which essentially multiply together, making that the single most effective meal for boosting your item drop rates if you're hunting for things like accessories. Number 15 is missing.
Commencing operation.
We're going to have to hunt a bunch of Ferrises. For that, I'm going to switch back to Guardian Commander on Noah. And at this point, we're not really that worried about farming materials, bursting things. We have plenty of Ferris materials, and we're going to kill like 9 of them, so we'll get more. So we're just going to change up the party and build it for smashing. Noah's fine the way he is, but Mio should run Violent Flurry and Saber Strike with a ceramic belt instead of a silver belt, and the leather, or some leather wraps, which we purchased before, for damage boost against launched enemies. There we are. On Uni, we're not going to run Way Home anymore. We're going to go for Twin Moons with both Soaring Tempest and Shield Bash. She wants an upgrade to her accessories as well. Circlet of Enlightenment. We can put on a shield belt for more survivability. Did I pass it? No. Yeah.
I'm quite fond of this.
And Berserk Ring. Might as well be our legendary one. Of course, on Tyon, we don't want to days we want to launch. So we'll swap that out and also put a Berserk Ring on him. Lance wants a shield belt. And Senna can run Mighty Beat now. With a ceramic belt. All right, so we got a property that, or a party that's genuinely properly built for damage. Hooray! And we have decent combo abilities, although we don't have a ton of break support instantly.
Can't forget our progress update.
Requesting to assist numbers 9 and 3.
We can do that.
I've got it all covered, just you watch.
Show us your moves, Lensy boy.
Leveling for them.
Thanks. Ring a raise.
Heal bullet. Inferno dot. Hold them off.
I don't want to die.
I'll get you up in a sec. Hold them off.
I'm still okay. My power flows free.
We can do better yet.
You see that? We just got 3 instances of physical deef down right there, so we got 3 stacks of Chaos Chain. Confusing, no love lost.
Hang in there, I'll heal you.
Tyon, you can't fall here.
Get the spark up now.
Lovely bedside manner you have there.
Swoop before we grind you into dust.
It's amazing.
The hang of it.
How's that, viral?
Oriole. Falcon. Swoop. Inferno dot.
Ring a raises.
Unfortunately, one thing we lack is consistent launching, especially because Ion went down, so not coming out as fast as I'd like, but still we got another smash in. It probably still is faster to do this with Uni and Tyon or Boros spam now. Those Ferrises are going to give us a lot of experience, but also a lot of CP, so we should get Noah and Mio very close to rank 20 from this.
Oh, that's a rare one.
Can't forget our progress update.
How effective is resistance down as a debuff? I think it's, I want to say 20 percentage points. And a lot of like late or post game enemies have very high debuff resistance, so it can be absolutely essential to getting them to stick. But resistance down by itself does not have any built-in bonuses to make itself more likely to be inflicted. We died.
Number 6 and number 8. Requesting we support them.
Roger.
Alright, let's just try it with Ouroboros then.
Let's play this smart. Don't be a wet blanket, man. Just watch this.
Uni's got hate.
I'm grateful.
Roger. Counting on you, unit.
Cool, I'll give it a ring. Go for it, Scion.
Roger. Counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll.
Heal bullet.
Go for it, Scion.
Roger. I'm counting on you, unit.
You guys, got you covered. Cross impact. Go for it, Scion.
Very well. This is your show.
Cool, I'll give it a ring.
Swing of it.
Got all the healing you need right here. Very well. This is your show.
Ready to roll. Go for it, Scion.
Roger. Counting on you, unit.
I suppose there is a certain danger in running a party with only 2 healers and 1 somewhat mediocre defender. There's no acquiring Machine Assassin already. And the last fight should get us to level up. In fact, it'll do it after the 2nd kill, so I don't really want to use Ouroboros for this one. If I'm interlinked after the 2nd kill, I need to de-interlink before the 3rd kill, or else we'll desync everyone's experience. So let's see how this goes.
Helping number 10 and others.
Yeah, let's clean this place up. I'll draw them. Appreciate it. Welcome! I'll draw them.
Still do this.
Child, you can't fall here.
Still
I
dead.
should have done more.
I'll get you up in a sec.
Alright, Noah, do your thing. Spread Awakening.
I'll draw them.
Uni died too, so I didn't get Better Melody off.
Hang in there, I'll heal you. Got you covered.
People helping them. I'll draw them.
Thanks for the support. My power flow free. I thought I was unstoppable. Senna! Senna, wake up!
I'll draw them.
That is half of it.
Time to end. I'm sorry.
No! No, you can't!
I have this.
There we go.
Cross impact!
Surrender before we grind you into dust.
You want some more? Bring a raises.
Turns out Seraph is a good class. Who knew? Number 15 is not a very social guy, it turns out. Just double check. Okay, I do have the right experience. 1999, 14, 14, 4. Looks good. And okay, that is our last bit of combat for. We go to the chapter bosses. Hooray. Number 9 blames number 3 for number 4's death. Because number 4 was having to pick up the slack for her. Things do not seem to be going well here at the prison camp.
have some new names registered.
Get some slightly better leather wraps, so that's nice. We can also interact with this Pharaon. Someone apparently is in there. If we check again, we can confirm our suspicions. It's really tricky to discover this on your own because I don't really think it would occur to me to just investigate that same Pharaon twice.
So that's the state of affairs. I'll draw up the rota for guard duty.
While we're discussing that, I'm going to go look up what exactly what resistance down does. Debuffs. Resistance down is an ether debuff. Enemies have different resistances to physical versus ether debuffs. That inflicts minus 0.25 debuff resistance, so 25 percentage points. Base success rate is 75%, and then enemies can resist it from there.
Alright, let's get going. Time's a wasted.
So that's the state of affairs.
We'll go talk with number 15, who's been stuck inside this Pharaon. Hiding, I guess. Ah, dumbass normies. Someone said the most Reddit character. Apparently our task is to go hunt a whole bunch of creatures. So we'll have to do that. And we will handle that quest, but we'll save that for Chapter 7 because our objective right now is to go to the Cloudkeep. We'll adjust the party for the upcoming boss fight. We do want Attacker Lucky 7, so we'll go back to Flash Fencer. We have the Saturni rings on. We've got everything we need in terms of art setup and everything. Yeah, this is all fine. Saturni rings, warp white brooch, chain ring. We don't want Mio to steal our smash when we do Final Lucky 7, so we'll put Dominion Flower back on her. And likewise for Senna, so we'll give her Jackal Claw instead of Mighty Beat. And we've already made tremendous progress unlocking Machine Assassin. We've got it on Tyon, and we almost have it unlocked on Uni as well as, and it's been unlocked on Noah. So we don't need Segiri in the party. We'll put Masha in instead. Or her party-wide buff utility. Maximize our crit damage.
I'm your guy.
All under control.
And with that, we're ready to go to the Cloudkeep.
I see some relations have
Mio,
changed.
are we there yet?
I hope I didn't just miss that dialogue completely by getting into combat.
along now. Hang in there.
Cool.
One must never stop discovering.
Glad I made this journey.
There's nothing special here.
Friends, sure we come to right place?
We're good. You'll see.
Is this real?
I love
That's
this
the
track too.
Cloudkeep.
Yeah.
Whoa! Fantastic bit of tech. Amazing how they kept it hidden.
So is this where the Queen's been sleeping then?
Yes. Right at the very top.
Right. Let's move. Not far now. A few more stairs. We might finally discover the way to free the world. End Mobius's reign.
A few more stairs?
So much to see, huh?
This would be a genuine
It's been
physical
one
challenge.
revelation after another these days, and now here we are, walking through thin air like it's totally normal.
Watch your step. It's a long way down. Huh? This is new.
Ah, at last.
So this is the Cloudkeep. It's certainly lavish.
There's a container here, but there's nothing down on that lower level right now.
This is something decent, right?
That's all we can do down here. We're gonna go up the other way, climb to the top.
Man, get a load of this place. Do you think the Queen's really here?
If you fall off, you're on your own.
You think we'll be able to meet the real Queen soon?
I'm feeling kind of tense.
As we ascend the final steps, you take a peek above the door. Who's that?
It's good to keep a record.
What's the matter, Tyon? Not getting all nervous, are you?
What? I'm meeting Her Majesty the Queen. Who wouldn't be nervous right now?
We're here.
Yes.
She's really pretty. It's her. That's the real Queen of Agnes.
She's sleeping and not dead, right?
Don't worry. She'll awake soon enough.
Ah! She's up!
What?
Your Majesty! She's been killed!
How delicious. I can taste your despair already. I'm afraid you won't get your way. We worked hard to make this world ours. No way that we'll relinquish it now.
Yoren!
You rats! How'd you find us?
I don't get your surprise. That one's still half Mobius. You didn't seriously think we'd lose her, did you?
Or did you think you're all that just because you managed to defeat N?
Well, thanks to you, I got to end that aggravating old bat, fulfilling Zed's orders in the process.
Looks like we got played. Yoren, are you seriously
Seriously what?
teaming up with this creep?
You've killed her!
Wasn't that clear? You know I am Mobius.
I was reborn, and on that day, Jay surpassed you all. That day? Right.
Then tell me. Why did you do it? Trade your life for mine? You could have ignored me, got away safe.
Well, gee, I have no idea.
Let's see, there might be something in one of my memories. Maybe if I die instead of him, I'll please him? Perhaps that's what I was thinking.
One of your memories.
Since I couldn't do anything else right, you know?
Must be nice to be you, Lance. Just being yourself.
Nice to be me.
You couldn't fathom how hard it is to be useless. You'd never understand, unless you'd seen yourself in that light.
Oh, here's a thought. How about you try interlinking with me for a lark? I bet you'll cry at the state of me. Fun fact, you know. When you become Mobius, you're treated to all the memories of your past lives. I got to see all the different me's. Although they all pretty much met the same sad end. Deadweight will always be that. I am nothing but myself.
Those were all just coincidences. We know different.
That's right. We thought... No, I knew for sure that you were awesome.
Whatever. Bet you were well and truly fed up with me. Although, back on that day, I still managed to surpass you. I can still be here, feel this rush.
And now, I'm having the time of my life!
Alright, for this fight, we're really going to put Lucky 7 to the test, because our goal is to win the fight before Jay can summon any mud puppets. He has an art that will summon 2 puppets to join the battle. We do not want him using it. We don't want the experience from those kills. So what I'm going to try to do is get final Lucky 7 charged up quickly. And then use the full chainring cycle on J, not D. Because J has lower damage reduction than D does. He will... the smash will deal more damage to him, and that's what counts for the the splash damage and basically all the smash damage is calculated from the primary target. So even though Final Lucky 7 does the entire smash combo to every enemy, the damage is calculated based on what it does to J and not D, so I get more damage on D. And that worked really, 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 really well. It was very smooth. We should be finishing this really quickly. There you go. And we just maxed out Flash Fencer on Noah. So the reason I targeted D first was so that I wouldn't deal a ton of damage while I was building up Final Lucky 7, and therefore I wouldn't knock J down low enough where he'd be more likely to summon reinforcements. And then I switched to him to execute the chain.
But what I wanted was to fly. With every single new day I looked up to admire the birds freewheeling above, but I was a worm.
I'm actually surprised that worked so well first try.
Cut the crap. The stuff you guys said was like if those birds went. But Mr. Worm, you do such great work tilling the soil.
So the only other real thing I did was I drew Lucky 7 with Noah, then went to Uni quickly and activated Glittering Melody to extend invincibility so it wouldn't get killed.
And what's so wrong about that?
I wanted my wings, you bastard! I thought if only I could earn your approval, it'd be like an updraft I could soar on.
But birds, what can they possibly know
Of how a lowly worm feels. Yoren! Just how could you possibly think like that? You wanted approval, so you...
How could I not? That's why I became Mobius. So I could be what I always aspired to be.
What? This is you?
It looks nothing like you.
Yeah, but, like, that's what I want to end up like, someday. Silly, huh?
Liar! If you think you're satisfied being this way, you're lying to no one but yourself. I know you can't be at peace with this, so drop the act. And yeah, maybe to you we were like birds. But that has nothing to do with strength. Only lack of choice.
Lack of choice?
Just look at how the world is for us. It would never allow us to take any other form. So we have to change it. For weak people like us.
Weak? You're weak?
On that day, weren't you smiling?
Oh yes, I sure was smiling. Because it was the moment I rose above you.
It was a grin of victory! No, it wasn't. On that day, that was the real you. Our friend Yoren. Stop mocking me! Look, you'd made it, Yoren. You spread your true wings.
Yoren. Your death, it changed me. Fighting isn't everything. I learned that if I chose, I could change myself, become anything. Yoren, I'm grateful as Spark to you.
Ain't you the same, Yoren? Maybe if you had the choice too, in a world where nothing has to be like this.
And that's exactly the kind of world we want to create. We want choices.
Remember your Mobius. You should have other nice memories as well. You have to try and remember them. Anything at all.
I've seen all kinds of death. Taken a long, hard look at myself. So let me tell you, Yoren, you're more than this.
Yoren, you've given me so much. You helped me find the will to endure these 10 hard years.
Come to us, please, Yoren. Let's all stand together. You don't belong with them. You just don't.
Was that also me? That day, it was like my body just moved.
Hey! Don't you think you're getting carried away there? Ugh, what a loser!
You good-for-nothing shit for brains!
Involuntarily interlinked.
Yoren!
An interlink? He's taken him over.
Ugh! He's a real piece of work.
G stands for my dad. I'm so sorry, Morning Toast.
You scum!
Ever had dreams?
Dreams of dying, of being slaughtered.
Oh well, most people forget as soon as they wake. No harm done. But tell you what,
They're all completely true.
And so snuffing what? What if they were? The past is past, and the present is now.
I wasn't finished. Dreams, you see. They're little traces of intense memories from your past lives that didn't get purged before rebirth. Little harmless bugs in the system, let's call them.
However, not so with Mobius. Just like the Runt said, when you become Mobius, in that very moment, all your past memories come rushing back to you.
I rushed to Stormvale Castle and grabbed the hook claws first thing. Okay, yes, he's more obviously a Mumkar XP, yes. The betrayal. If Monolith had any guts, he'd be covered in blood in this cutscene.
It's transcendent.
Before coming here, I went to visit the Furnace where I keep my collection.
Collection, you say?
Literal heads in jars.
There they were, staring back at me.
He's mad.
Well, doesn't it make you tingle? As long as I am Mobius, I can enjoy this superlative feeling forever and ever.
I'll bury the world in my sweet collectibles.
I think I'm gonna hoe.
Push through it! First, we gotta save Yoren from the shitbag!
Yeah, Uni, what Lance said. This punk needs a whooping.
All right.
Couldn't agree more, Senna.
Okay, we'll do. We'll thrash this shitbag, save Yoren, and get me some payback.
If you fancy your chances, take your shot. I'll be more than happy to rip your bloody pelts off.
And add them to my collection.
This is how we end up at that lower section of the Cloudkeep. You think Uni's head is in a jar? No, because that was on the husk on the battlefield. Alright, since we did just max out Flash Fencer, I'm going to quickly retry and change classes here. Noah's going back to Guardian Commander. We're going to try to finish that very soon as well. And now we can put our Smash Arts back onto Mio and Senna. We'll primarily want to be smashing with Senna, but Mio can chip in and, you know, give us smashes if we don't have a Fatal Bite up or something like that. And it's not really a problem if she steals some smashes and draws aggro and everything. I'm going to change Noah's accessories. Give him... just to help him stay alive longer. Give him the Martis rings. A black belt for topple duration. And he'll keep the break brooch. Other than that, I think we're all set to go. Yeah, that looks correct. Alright, we should also hit rank 15 Seraph in this fight, so that'll be the end of it for Tyon, at least for the time being.
A jubilation of blood. We're ready, bring it.
Oh, crap. Screw that up.
Pierce them, unstoppable spear.
I'll get you up in a sec. I'll draw them.
We're ready, bring it. Pierce them, unstoppable spear.
So you can see Noah has successfully inflicted target lock, and that buys us a little bit more safety, because otherwise he would we'd instantly draw aggro on the person who just smashed, which is, in this case, me. Senna. Look for back resistance down, didn't stick, and Mio got that smash. So Mobius D and J are substantially tankier than the two of them are separately. That's one reason why this fight lasts longer. Also, our damage with Senna's smashes is not quite as good as what we can do with the full-on chain ring stacked Final Lucky 7. Though it's not extremely far behind either. I realized a bit too late that everyone was toppled. On launch. There. Nice. Pretty good. Managed to dodge thing when fire. That's good. die, I think. Yeah. Should have saved my aerial slash fusion. Instantly backed up and I got awakening as well. Thank you, Noah. No launch day.
Well within I'll in no time. I'll draw them. Perfect time. Well within
Are you okay?
So I got one successful debuff out of 4 there. One Fizz Deep down.
Appreciate it.
No, I don't have the one random debuff move equipped because it doesn't stack Chaos Chain. Neo got that one. Alright, Sion. Launch him.
Well within you might want to hang back.
Here we go, here we go. Dang, failed to launch again. Here we go. You need to rank 10, Tion to rank 15, and that will end the chapter. Also happens to be Lance and Senna to 15 and 5, respectively.
I lost! Impossible! I won't accept it! I am D of the Mobius! The man who is black blazed dark! I won't be beaten by some idiot upstarts!
Black Blaze Dark?
You've heard of him?
I read about him in a textbook. An Agnian soldier from long ago who'd gone mad. Rather than take lives with his blade, he'd behead his enemies with talon-like swords, bring them back, and add them to his collection.
So that's who we're dealing with.
Is this your doing?
Jay, what are you trying to pull? I can't crush these fools if you hold your strength back. Give it to me, you no-good deadweight loser!
Deadweight loser?
Who else, kiddo? So give it up! Go on, give!
Look, you'd made it, Yoren. You spread your true wings. So let me tell you, Yoren, you're more than this. I can be more.
What? What's going on? Alright! That's what I'm talking about!
With this much power, these chumps are...
That's enough now! I've got more than enough juice to... Hey! Are you listening? Jay!
The Black Fog!
I knew it!
Yoren's doing that?
Stop it! Yoren! If If you don't stop, you're gonna die!
Did they change Noah's costume at some point in this cutscene? Shark Ninja? He was in Guardian Commander.
Cancel the internet now! Move your ass! Do what I say!
I will not. I've decided. It's my choice. I will be different.
Yoren!
This is who I am. Isn't it? Noah. Uni. Lands.
Jay, stop! If I die here,
In the flashback.
Snuffing idiot. Always putting others ahead of yourself, you moron. You should have just looked out for number one. But you were so scary, I didn't really feel like I had that option. I suppose. I'm sorry, Uren. Maybe
I can't believe
if we meet again.
my American ears. Not so much like he's calling him urine.
Yeah. And next time, we will win.
Aside from that, though, I think this is a really effective death scene. So long, Yorin. In the end, you were a hero.
That was... Yarn.
Yeah, sure was. I swear, he hadn't changed one bit.
But this isn't okay. People shouldn't have to make such heartbreaking choices. Yeah, that's exactly why we gotta move forward.
Yeah, well... What do we do? The Queen's... she's gone now.
What do we do? What can we even do?
This was supposed to be how we take back our world.
I'm so sorry. I knew I was half Mobius. I should have been more careful, but instead...
Wow.
Phew.
Bastard! Stuck me good, he did. 2 sentries to the side and things that have been a sight worse.
Yeah, good thing you missed the core crystal, and Nia has the world's best healing factor. I love every time Nia has to
Must be.
remember, oh, it's supposed to be regal.
Impossible. I saw it. I saw her being stabbed directly through the heart.
And all that blood everywhere.
But now she's alive!
Alive and kicking!
Yeah.
You are.
They have the same eyes.
Oh, that's good. So it worked after all. Your Majesty.
My name is Nia, and I am the Queen of Agnes, one wing of Ionios.
There you have it. Queen Nia lives. And that's the end of the chapter.
Can't forget our progress update.
So, we'll sign off there. Thanks for being with me tonight, everyone. Hope you had a good time. I was very pleased to finally make some forward progress in the story and get through that. And I'm pretty excited for Chapter 7, actually. There's still a lot more to do before we get to the end of the game, but there's a lot of exciting battles coming up, and look forward to sharing that with you. So thanks, and good night, everyone. I'll see you next time.